Is anybody out there? Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hi, friends. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the day. A beautiful Wednesday, ready for some MSQ. Some multiple story quests. Massively Charland. And that's a hard one, actually. I'm gonna give up on that endeavor. Hi, friends. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Day 4 of MSQ today. Day 4 of MSQ. And we've just got in to the second part of the second zone. Look at it. All to be explored. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go get Aether Currents whilst I'm flipping... Whilst I'm vibbing. Whilst I'm vibbing with you guys. Yeah. We got a little something going on. Oh man, it's a beautiful, hot, summery day in England right now. I've been listening to Fleetwood Mac all day. I was listening to it at the gym. Listened to it on my ride home. To the song Dream. You guys know that one? Dreams? I think it might actually be my favorite song ever. I've just been jamming out, man. Hell yeah, Trista, I got you. If there's something I got, it's Final Fantasy 14 content. Oh, to the west. Oh, this zone is crazy. Whoa. You guys seeing this? Whoa. It looks like a little accidents happened here. Today, I'm doing splendid today, actually, Anna. I got to the gym, got a little prep done on some editing work. So I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. So I'm good. I'm really excited for today because I just know we're going to be able to tackle a bunch of MSQ. So I'm happy. I'm good. How are you guys doing? How are y'all doing? Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, song. Oh my goodness. There it is, you little bugger. Can I actually jump down there? No. Wow, weird how they split the zones like that, actually. Not like weird, like, but just like, huh. Shades of grief. Oh no. What up, Amanda? How you doing? Feeling good? Was tired? A little sleepy? Yeah. I've been so refreshed. Oh, that's nice. You know, I've been feeling refreshed just by the fact I've been waking up earlier in, each day. Though I have been a little bit naughty. I was supposed to be waking up at like 8 a.m. every day, and I started waking up at like 9 a.m. And I'm like, nope, 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 nope. But in my defense, last night I was doing a couple World of Warcraft dungeons, and I can sort of feel my enjoyment of the game right now being at a high. So I was just enjoying myself. But yeah, I still managed to wake up today. Like, got like a 9 a.m. wake up, got to the gym. I like to sort of wake up early so I can sit, have a little coffee, get ready for the day. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Trying to finish MSQ ASAP? Yes. Trying to keep up with current tier. That's exactly it, Trista. You got it. You got it, my friend. That's exactly it. I did put out a video specifically talking about my intentions of, like, why am I suddenly changing the way I play the game ever so slightly. And it's just a couple factors. One is from, like, an enjoyment standpoint, like a passion, like a rediscovering my passion and my enjoyment for the game. Feeling like when I log on, I've, like, got things that I want to do, having goals, having things that I'm working toward, right? And having purpose. So that's what I've been really hunting for, is some purpose. Wait, to the north? Oh, it must be over there. Yeah, so like rediscovering that purpose has been important to me. But then also the other bit just being the streams have been kind of like, you know, viewership's gone down and stuff. So it's like, oh, hey, maybe if I catch up to current content, maybe I can get into things, and maybe there'll be like a more interest from people in that. So it's kind of like, hopefully that also helps things, you know? So it's like a little bit of a business decision, a little bit of like a passion thing, you know? But imagine having a backlog for 2 years. Wow. That's kind of it, right? I've had all this content staring at me. Yeah, being up to date with the drama. Just sort of like slotting into the FF creator sort of stuff. Like, be more embedded in the scene a bit and like, you know, be doing the content that everyone else is doing. And like 2 years. I've been playing this game almost 2 years. Very, very close to 2 years now. And it's just a bit long to be that far behind for that long, you know? It's a very long time to be behind. So yeah, today will be a good MSQ day. Perfect. I really hope so. I really, really hope so. I'll be looking forward to it. Because I'll be honest, yesterday was a little bit sort of... I mean, one thing I did... The positive I'll take from yesterday's MSQ is I really like seeing more of, like, Kona and seeing, like, sort of his leadership. I'll be real with you guys. I don't know if that's the intent, if we're supposed to like him more than what Glamat. And the only reason I'm pitting them against each other is because they're literally in a competition where they're being pit against each other. So, like, for me, I'm looking at it and going, well, I'm choosing what Glamat. Like, you know, we've been forced to sort of support what Glamat, but I like Kona more. Did you guys, when you were playing through, did you have, at this point in the story, did you have one that you preferred, that you were like, oh, I'm really on Team Bakul Jaja, or I'm Team Zabrul Jaja? What's his name? There's Bakul Jaja, Zabrul Jaja. That one. You're Team Kona, yeah? Definitely Team Kona at this point in the story. Okay, so Zoral, that's the one. Zoralja. Yeah. Yeah, Kona's definitely my... So maybe that's sort of the intent. Maybe you're supposed to sort of like Kona more, right? He's a confident leader. He is, like, a scientific, logical mind and stuff. He cares about the people. He has solutions to problems that are practical. He is caring for his sister as well. You're like, yeah, you know what? Like, he's willing to sacrifice his own chance at leadership to save his sister. Like, there isn't really a downside to him, you know? So, maybe that's sort of the design intent, and maybe there's gonna be something that sort of shifts that a bit or something, you know? From like a storytelling standpoint, maybe. Maybe there's something that they're gonna play around with. I guess we'll sort of... I guess we're sort of you guys. Yeah, Catboy Machinist. Yeah, Kona's gonna be a favorite, huh? Zoral Jar, only one head. Only one jar because only one head. Yo, don't insult him like that, okay? Don't be using slurs in my chat, please, Tingle, okay? Please don't be calling people one heads. It's very offensive to those of us that have one head. You know? Like what Clement as a character? Yeah, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with her as a character. I don't think she's the best leader. I'm not even gonna say, like, she's definitely not the worst leader of the four, but she ain't the best. I think Bakul Jajai is the worst because he's just actually incompetent. And kind of dangerous, like, to everybody around him. So Bakul Jajai is definitely the worst. Then Waklamat. Then, Zakulja. And, Zoralja, sorry, not Zakulja. Zoralja. Then, I think Kona's the best. The reason I think Zoralja is actually alright is because, yes, they're looking at warring, but let's be honest, warring is... warring is not the worst thing for the country that's the aggressor, right? It can actually be quite profitable and quite beneficial for the people. If from, like, historically, right? You get access to all of their materials of the country you invade. You get access to their materials, their resources. So, him saying, oh, I want to go to war, isn't necessarily the worst thing. Obviously, I'm not advocating for war IRL. This is a video game, so, you know. Before anybody gets upset. I'm sorry, but people died. Yeah, guys. Look, listen, I was born into the greatest empire that's ever existed, okay? Though you could say the Mongolian Empire was technically... Wasn't that the biggest empire, the biggest... Like, the furthest reaching land empire, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Well, Sienna, that's the beauty of the British Empire. We chose to end it, you know what I mean? We made a decision. And that's why we're the best empire ever. Right, Southwest is gonna be over there. Okay, cool. That's why. Just sorry, guys. Just a little bit of patriotism. Sorry. Just saying. The Galactic Empire from Star Wars also happened a long time ago. Wait, do you think that happened a long time ago, or do you think that's yet to happen? I don't know. My issue with the Galactic Empire is that they kept building the Death Star again and again and again and again. Does Star Wars... Like, dude, I love Star Wars until I went and rewatched them all, like, over the years. And I realized it's the same one every time. It's the same one every time. They keep flipping... They keep building a Sir, there's a Death Star being built. What? We must destroy... Okay, we'll destroy it. Next movie. They've completed the Death Star now. Wait, no. The first one's like, they have a Death Star. We gotta destroy it. Then the next one's like, they're rebuilding a Death Star. We gotta destroy it. Then the one after that is like, they have this thing that is a Death Star, but we're not gonna call it a Death Star, but it's Death Star adjacent. It's a planet destroyer. We gotta destroy it. And then they destroy that one. It's the same one every time. Also, why would you destroy planets? That's the worst thing you could do. That would be chaos. Why would you ever destroy a planet? Because evil? No, but it doesn't even make sense. You subdue the people. You know? Or you annex it at least, you know? Like, you don't just flip in... You know what I mean? Go the Genghis Khan route. Please don't correct me on the pronunciation. Don't care. Genghis Khan sounds way cooler than anything else you can tell me. Go the Genghis Khan route and just flip in annex everything, man. Easy. Oh, British Empire was bigger at its peak? Yeah, it covered a quarter of the globe. But I think this was the biggest empire that was, like... What's the word? Hold on. What's the word I'm looking for? That's it. The Mongolian Empire is widely recognized as the largest... is it contiguous? Land empire in history. Yeah. So it was the largest empire in history that spanned one collective... how do I pronounce that? Dude, I feel like lately I've just been... Yeah, contiguous. Contiguous.
Contiguous.
Contiguous, yeah. There we go. Basically ruled all of Asia and stretching into the Middle East and Europe as well, yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not mad, Anna. That's fine. That's the thing. When I call myself out and I'm like, ooh, let me check. Then I don't mind. That's fine. You know why, Anna? Because you understand the social component here of I have asked. And I employ you for it. Oh, look at these. Asians! I knew they were gonna be here. Yo, I feel like I shouldn't be seeing this yet. This is... Okay, I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna... Pretend I didn't see it. Okay, guys, we're going to come back here later in the story, I'm sure, and there's gonna be a cutscene, and I'm gonna go... Oh my god, whoa. Okay? So just play along. Play along. Pretend I haven't seen that, because that looked pretty cool. Pretend I didn't see this either. This is beautiful. I'm actually... So you guys asked me if I was happy about the... I got asked, like, what do I think about having more Aether Currents to collect? I actually like it because I get to explore more of the zone. I actually didn't like having fewer in the older zones because you don't see as much of the map, you know? Like, I like that I have to come see everything, yeah. I'm 5 minutes in the past. Yeah, what up, Remy? I think at this point into the MSQ, I was like, damn, y'all are dummies. Can't wait to see your character progressions. Yeah. I think Kona's the only one that I feel like doesn't really need too much of a character progression. You know? Oh, one sec, guys. Alrighty, friends. It wasn't the FBI, don't worry. I got me some eggies. Dude, I should actually do a 99... Wasn't there a guy, FF streamer, who did like 1,000 egg challenge or something? Oh, but he didn't eat 1,000 eggs in real life. I would do that. Maybe that's a subathon goal. Guys, I'm going to start planning another subathon, I think. I think eating, like, 100... You think I could eat 100 boiled eggs? Do you think I could eat 100 boiled eggs in a day? Dude, I would fart myself to death, though. That's the only thing, is like, I think I could stomach over the course of a whole day, I think I could eat 100 boiled eggs. Because how much is that in weight? One egg is about 40 grams. So is that, hold on, I'm going to do quick math. Is that 4 kilos? It's either 4 kilos or 40 kilos. What's the math? One egg is, let's say 50 grams. 50 grams times 100. It's like, yeah, it's like 4 kilos. So 4 kilos of egg. No, I could definitely, I used to eat lunch. I used to eat 2 kilos of rice for lunch when I worked at an office. So that's excluding breakfast and dinner. So I can definitely eat 4 kilos across the whole of a day. I think I could pack away 100 eggs. But like I say, I think I would fart myself to death. I'd become one big fart and I'd die. Wait, you have ducks? No, wait, they produce 4 kilos of eggs a week? What? I guess not each, huh? I do like eggs, man. Kona's biggest flaw at this point is being obsessed with another culture while completely ignoring his homeland. Ah, that's very true, actually. Well, I don't know. Okay. Is it fair to say he's ignoring his homeland? He went away to study other cultures so that he could better his homeland, so that he could bring that information home and improve the life for his people. So he has been ignoring it. It's like parents who go to work and the kids are like, you didn't come to my baseball game. It's like, you live in a mansion, Billy, and everything you could ever need and want is taken care of, and you can just be a kid. And they can, but you didn't come to my baseball game. It's like, yeah, I'm preparing you for the future, bro. It's like that. It's like, I think yeah. You already learned a lesson about that with the moblins? Yeah, I guess. I still don't think that's a flaw. Yeah. Keep producing and it never ends. Wait, do they, surely, Anna, do they not have like a season where they're like producing, like, is it not like, is it just year round? Ooh. And this just comes off as a ham-fisted but my culture and diversity moment? What do you mean? Oh, okay, I see, Anna. Lovely. Lovely. That must be nice having, having some homemade eggies. Kind of being painted on the less ideal candidate from Oklahoma. But what do you mean about my culture and my diversity? As in, like, they're trying to present it like it's bad because he's, like, so into the technology and stuff of other cultures and neglects his own or something? Yeah, I don't necessarily see it as a bad thing. I mean, for me, if I look at a country that, a real-life example of a country that has embraced other cultures while retaining its own identity, I'd look at Japan. Japan, I think, is a fantastic way of doing that. And there's probably some other great examples that I'm just less aware of. But Japan is a prime example of a country that has gone, okay, we're going to take a bit of that, we're going to take a bit of that. The rest of the shit now, we're keeping to our own stuff. Don't worry about it. And, yeah. He's completely unapologetically trying to turn Terrell into just Charlayan. But do you think he is, or do you think they're just trying to make it like, I haven't looked at it like that. I haven't looked at it like that personally. But is that because I've missed the point, or... Yeah, they're trying to make it seem like that, but... Okay, I get what you mean, then. I get what you mean. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, for me, that hasn't hit so far yet. But I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep an eye out. By the way, guys, I'm just waiting before I start MSQ. I thought this was a really good thing to do whilst I'm waiting for stream to warm up before we do start MSQ, so... Just kind of... running around. Are these salt flats? Well, not flats, but salts? Salt? Salt. Is it? There's, Oh, okay, there's quite a few countries. What was I gonna say? I thought it was Peru that does a lot of, like, salt extraction. But it's Bolivia, Argentina, Peru, Colombia, and Chile. They all harvesting that salt, baby. Who was the first guy to... Well, actually... I was gonna say, who was the first guy to start harvesting salt? But I think, like, even goats flipping know about the salt, baby. Even goats, you know those goats that climb up mountains? They're just licking rocks. You know that's why they do it, right? Well, first of all, it helps them evade predators, but also, they're just up there licking rocks. It's like, that's salty, bro. Imagine you want a little bit of salt in your diet, and you gotta climb a rock face. No chance, man. Oh, have I done them all? Oh, I've done them all. Fantastic. Okay, so I've only got 2 more side quests, and I've got 1 main story quest thing. Nice. Kind of background world stuff I like, but it's still mostly just borrowing from real life. Yeah. My ideal background lore stuff is stuff like this appeared, but it was entirely fictional, and this world had developed their own farming technique that adhered to their world's logic. Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't want everything in the fantasy game to be exactly like real-world stuff, but I definitely am okay with taking a lot of inspiration and stuff that I can just recognize and go, oh, cool, oh, that's like something that happens in real life. Like, I'm actually okay with that. I'm okay with that. But yeah, you definitely still also want some sort of deviations and, oh, look at this, like, crazy, wacky technology or something in the game, and... Yeah, terrace farms, that's what they're called. Yeah, Ibex. I think that's it, yeah. Yeah, they'll climb down walls to lick the salt off of them. It's just insane. There are some gnarly creatures out there, man. Yeah, definitely Denki. Yeah, I will say, I think DAWNTRAIL zones are my favorite so far. And I think it's because I felt like that sort of sense of... I do like the connection... Okay, so because Final Fantasy's graphic style, like art style, is... what would you call it? Would you call it like realism or whatever? But it feels quite like realistic. So I like the inspiration from real locations. I wouldn't expect this in, say, a different MMORPG that I can't remember the name of right now. Because it just would be, I don't know, it would be weird in that fantasy world. Whereas, like, Final Fantasy has a way of always feeling like, hey, this is what the world was like in the past. And I'm not, like, as in it could have been, you know? Like, everything is logical. It's like similar buildings and similar, like, just, like, ways of life and things, you know? It all feels a little bit more real. Ignore the dragons and stuff. Yeah, back when we had dragons. Yeah, exactly. No, I really like the DAWNTRAIL zones. Like FF14, for example, isn't that literally just like medieval England? You're like, yeah, this could be it. Yeah, I hear you, Denki. Kept you engaged. Not to be a critic, but what about, what's up with no shadows in the distance? That might just be my settings. I normally play with settings off. With shadows off. I don't even know where I go. Graphic settings. Shadow resolution high. Shadow cascading best. Shadow softening strongest. Oh. Use low detail models on shadows. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's still not perfect, but, you know. Yeah, since realizing that Final Fantasy is more like real world inspired, it's fun to spot things that you see in real life or know of in real life and go like, oh, that's from that place. Whereas the excitement I get from that's the excitement I get. So next expansion they're going to release is going to be like, what, Australia? That'll be really cool. I want to see some didgeridoos. I want to see some kangaroos. I want to see some flippin' coral reefs and shit, you know? What else have they got? I want to see some sand. You know what I mean? Rather Australia be another reflection. Yeah. Yeah, you think? Boomerang job? I think if we go to Australia, I think the job they should introduce is just construction worker in a high-vis. Or maybe, dude, that would be sick, actually. Hopefully they're like some Samoan shit. That would be cool, actually. Absolutely, Denki. Whole egg. Yummy. So were the Mericidians, were they like a race of people, or is it just dragons? I'm assuming it's a race of people in Mericidia and dragons. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Alec War vs Bahamut happened in Mericidia. That's how Bahamut got summoned as a primal. Or Bahamut died during that, right? Several races. One of them was tree people. Ooh. There are a lot of dragons up now. Okay. Ooh. Is this corn? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Bahamut got killed. Then they summoned a primal of him. Then the Alligans captured it. Yep, and put him in a little box. Sí, señor. I'm done with breakfast. It's MSQ time. You know, there's something I've never thought about, but were the Alligans unable to summon primals? Or did they look at the immense sacrifice that was required to summon primals and say, hey, you know what? Why summon them when we could just capture other peoples? Was it more so like, yo, let's tech this shit? Savannah was summoned by centaur people. Oh, cool, okay. Okay. They thought it was primitive? They thought it was primitive, but they liked it. They were like, yo, dude, that's so... Nah, it's lame. What you got over there, huh? What you playing with? How's DT? That's what we've just been talking about, Evan. Really liked day 1, enjoyed day 2. Day 3 was a little bit... Took a little bit of a dive. Not a dive. But maybe that was just one of those days. You know, it's always MSQ, it can be affected by your mood as well. We were just talking about, actually, how I've been enjoying Kona's character, and like, we're obviously going to look at the development of the 4 potential leaders. What are they called again? Promises. 4 promises. So, yeah, I think we got a good day ahead of us, though. I can feel it. I think yesterday was Choresville, but I think today's going to be good payoff. I can feel it. More of their interest to benefit experimenting with people who are already summoning primals. But the Alligans were run by the Asians, right? That's where they got the influence for all this highly advanced technology. So why? And the Empire as well, actually. And the Galilean Empire. Alligans were founded by Asians, but not run by them. Influenced by. But if you notice the similarities with Allag and or the Alligans and the Galilean Empire, both were reverse to the primals. Galileans didn't like summoning primals. And then Alligans didn't either. But surely if you want to cause a calamity, primals are the way to do it. And then, but they get us, like, when you start ARR and they're like, yo, why don't you summon some primals? And we're like, okay. Yeah, they were sort of the... They were the startup, yeah? The Alligan were the startup. Or the Asians were the startups. Yeah, both orchestrated by Emmett. Mm-hmm. What do you mean I'm copying your homework? Alec was founded by Emmett Salk, just like Golemord. Both empires went on big campaigns to restrict primal summoning. Pretty sure it was a similar thing and actually caused more to be summoned overall and caused chaos. Well, in ARR, don't they talk about, like, Ramu, for example, as being, like, the most powerful version of Ramu they've had? Like, same with Leviathan. Oh, this is a more powerful Leviathan. Maybe there was, like, the push for the desperation in these summons. Obviously, by creating the Empire, you're forcing these different races to sort of, like, have less and less land, which causes more conflict, which causes more desperation, which causes stronger summonings, which causes more chaos. Yeah. Damn, they should write a story about this. Do you guys do a lot of extra credit homework? Do you guys go and, like, do it, like, did you guys, you know, troll the forums and all that stuff over time and talk about all these theories? Or do you guys just know? Because it seems like all you guys just know, like, you've already thought about everything. Or do you, like, how do you guys embellish your theories? You get extra credit for homework? No, you're doing the extra credit homework. The extra one. The bonus one. That's a really good point. That Grimov that said that? Yeah. You need a population of people who have fervent belief in a primal. Allegans were too scientific to do that. They needed beast tribes to make their own religions. Yes, I get it. So, scientists are smart, religious people dumb. Got it. No, I'm joking. Relax. Chat, I'm joking. Believe whatever you want to believe. I'm joking. Both Alec and Golemord were an attempt to get people back on track. Something similar to ancient society without rejoining, because summoning promise is seen as an act of desperation, even to ancient people. I will say, one thing I really like about FF lore are I do actually quite like the reflections of, like, a watered down people. I would say that's separate from, like, multiverse. But, because you know I hate multiverse. I hate multiverse. But, I like this sort of watering down of the people, and they've been split across these worlds. So, you sort of have the essence of these ancients distilled across these reflections. So I do kind of like that. Like, because everything we do, they sort of did, but we just do it worse. But because we have friendship, something they never had, we win. So... Ah, I see Gemstone. Yeah, that's cool. That's really awesome. Hey, if you ever need some 3D printed figures for your, like, D&D campaign, you should check out my friend CC Lemon's Etsy page. Walker 3D Studios. Maybe it's just Walker Studios. I think it might be Walker 3D Studios. He does lots of Final Fantasy stuff and some other stuff. So maybe check it out. Alec was deemed a failure in the eyes of Emmett to get back to where ancients were. And Golemord was his, well, what if I lead the whole damn thing and see how that goes? A more hands-on approach. I'm not doing this for homework, I just have a hyperfixation. Yeah. Yeah, the 6 reflections left doesn't feel infinite and pointless. Yeah. Well, the main reason I generally dislike multiverse is because it makes me feel like nothing that we do matters, because even if our universe were to fail, another parallel universe would just continue on. And so, like, me, Psy, it doesn't matter. This, like, it basically, to me, multiverse removes any threat or any sense of importance or like value in anything, because none of it matters. Like, I think if scientists discovered that there were infinite universes with infinite of sort of us, right? Obviously, infinite universes doesn't suggest that we would all be us in every universe, but like, I would, well, I guess in theory it would, because infinite is pretty big, but, I would just, bro, I wouldn't show up to work the next day. You'd be like, what's the point, bro? Bro, there's me in a parallel universe right now with more hair and a fatter ass. What's the point in me? Right? But because we in theory only have maybe one universe, maybe a couple, then it's like, you know, when I watch that guy, he's in a different universe. You gotta hop on the train down the wormhole. You gotta get to the other universe, bro. Another universe living on doesn't matter jack shit for those of us living in the one going down. I think. Yeah, and that would be the argument, right? Some people say, oh, well, it doesn't matter because it doesn't affect me. It's kind of like saying, like, this is a very on-topic example, but, oh, raiding in Final Fantasy has no value because someone can buy a boost and they can just get boosted through the whole raid, so the raid doesn't matter, so there's no point. It's like, yeah, but does that affect your enjoyment of you raiding? Does it matter what somebody else's raid experience is like when you can have an isolated individual experience of for yourself? And that would be the debate, right? And I'll be honest, I think, like, what the second thing I just said is what I actually think is, like, what matters to me is what I actually care about. But yeah, I was just being nihilistic for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, the Earth is an infinitesimal speck of dust in the grand scheme of the universe. You know what really irks me is the more you learn about, like, the universe and space and, you know, like, all these different galaxies and planets, and, like, you realize how big life is and nature is and how small you are and how, like, funny it is that you're just, like, living your life and there's, like, this whole crazy universe out there. But then I get pretty sour and I go, so why do I have to be employed, bro? like why can't I just frolic? Can't I just frolic, dude? Somebody let me frolic, please. You know? Let's just all relax a little bit. Let's just enjoy. Damn, maybe I'm a hippie, actually. I could be a hippie. Maybe I'm a hippie. But yeah. I forgot to ask if you like the chupacabras. I didn't see them. What are those again? That's either a food or an animal. I think it's an animal. I can't remember what they look like, though. Hold on. I mean, I guess animals are food. Oh, they're like a flippin'... They're like dogs, man. They're like coyotes. Or yotes. What do you call them, Snacker? You call them like yoties or something? Chupacabra is a cryptid. A Mothman, Bigfoot, Nessie. And there's ones here in the distance where we're standing. Oh, wait, really? Those? No. That's a lizard. Wait, so Chupacabra isn't a real thing? That thing's a bloodsucker. What the heck? Frolicking doesn't put food on the table. Okay, Mom and Dad. But I love it. As a streamer, doing better than most at escaping the employment trap? Kinda, Grimov. Kinda. Sorta, yeah. I mean, I'm making sacrifices. Like, talk to me again in 20 years and see if it was a worthy sacrifice. To be honest, I'm probably gonna have to go back into getting, well, I 100, unless my stream absolutely blows up and I'm a 1,000 viewer streamer for like a year or more, like, I'm gonna have to go back into being a full-time worker, part-time employee. Sorry, full-time worker, full-time, I'm gonna be a full-time worker and be a part-time employee, I can tell you that for sure. Nah, I'm full-time, like, employed at a job, and then I'll probably go part-time streamer, but... So probably we'll have to do that eventually, probably within the next 12 months, but yeah, for now, you know, for now, I've had fun. I've had fun. It's been good. Become a house husband like me? My girlfriend won't let me. She says I still have to work. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, I'm full-time worker, part-time employee. Yeah. But yeah. That's funny. Right, guys, I'm gonna go frolic myself a cup of tea really quick, and then we're gonna slam this flippin' MSQ. Let's get ready to MSQ. Y'all ready for that? Let's do it. I think I got all my ducks in a row. Yeah, full-time worker, part-time employee. Yeah, they probably would. Sorry, I want to be... Yeah, sorry, I want to be full-time employed, part-time working. That's what I want to be. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in my opinion... Okay, in my opinion, I think being a full-time streamer, part-time house husband, would be insanely good. Like, I could definitely raise a kid and make some YouTube videos on the side. My mum laughs at me. She scoffs at me. My mum's raised 6 children. She scoffs at me when I tell her that. I'm like, raising a kid? How hard can it be? It's crying. I leave it for a little bit. I don't leave it in a hot car. I shit its pants. Wait, no. It shits its pants. I clean it up. It's easy. I shit my own pants. I clean it up. Yeah, I'd make an Instagram account. Look how cute my kid is. Ooh. Maybe actually, yeah. So, you know, easy, dude. Easy. How hard can it be? Right. Well, on that note, I'm gonna go shit my pants. I'm gonna be right back 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna get started. Hi, friends. Hi, friends. Right, let's get into the juice. Get into the action. Oh, I heard as well Russ is doing some UCOB today. Oh, I can't watch it on stream. I was gonna say I might tune in on stream for like 5 or 10 and just give it a little watch, but my internet has just been so weird with like just dropping out. Anytime I'm trying to watch it, it's when I'm streaming and I'm trying to do it all, and it will just drop out momentarily. So I won't risk it, but I will try and check that out. But anyway, let's get into the MSQ for the day, guys. Phew! I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with at Yakoi. Ugh. These guys are typical Birmingham residents. That must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Oh, these are the giants. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn's servant. To watch over the Tural Vigil, Valagamenda, and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wiklabat told us about the Tural Vigil. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Valagamenda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galuljajar who at last managed to imprison the beast. It has lain dormant in the temple ever since. Oh. I was just gonna say, I really like this kind of story. So there's a couple things, right? This is like flipping... Okay. This is like Kung Fu Panda. Sorry, you guys are gonna hate me for that kind of... Bro, it's just like Kung Fu Panda! It's not inaccurate. It's not inaccurate, I don't think. It's like a hole in the ground that contains one prisoner, right? And it's looked after. But there's a couple things like that. But I do quite like this as like a piece. Similar thing as well in this book I've just been reading lately, where it's like there are these like shamans, and then when they sort of like they commune with the gods, and then when they sort of get out of control because like they've been communing with the gods too long, and they sort of become less of themselves and more of this like broken god person, because they all do drugs so that they can speak with the gods. They all do like opiates and stuff. And then, like, once they've sort of gone a little bit cuckoo, they lock them in this, like, this underground, like, in this mountain. They lock them all away, just so that they can't sort of cause any trouble or anything, you know? Because it's unpredictable. These unpredictable beings have sort of just lost their mind. It's kind of cool. I like that sort of... I like the idea of locking people away in mountains. I don't know if anybody else like that. I just really, for me, that's like, I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galuljajar who at last managed to imprison the beast. It has lain dormant in the temple ever since. Big fan of imprisonment. Yeah, dude. I might work for the CIA. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valagamenda was lured inside by Galuljajar's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Toral Vigil. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Toral Vigil, does that mean jail? Oh. Oh no, that's a creature that lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Oh! That's kind of like what I was just talking about, like from this book. Ah, okay. It's the strongest of all Toral Vigil. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Oh, I thought she wanted to go see the prison. She wants to go see the thing in it. See, I'm excited about the prison. She's excited about the thing it's contained. Yeah, maybe I do have an imprisonment complex. Waller's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? 2 badges? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakuljaja first, so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our priority. Let's find that thieving cheat. Oh, I have a choice? Let's find that cheat, bro. I don't like cheaters. I'm here to imprison them, maybe. I'm here to imprison them, dude. Damn right. Whoa! Welcome back. This is a Christian mom stream, please. Where to start looking? Perhaps the feat should take precedent while we're here. I am sure there will be other opportunities to confront Bakuljaja. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Wait, do we have 3 now? I can't remember how many we've earned. We've earned 3, right? But then he stole one, so now we're back down to 2. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Carioza, the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gafurla is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems the wise choice. Can always steal it back? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So these are the giants. How giant are they? Yeah, that's pretty tall, actually. Strong legs. Honestly, these genuinely look like Birmingham. Like, I've seen so many of these guys at the pub before. Like, thin arms, thin body, thin leg. Okay, these guys actually have strong legs, but thin legs, and then just massive belly. Just like beer. Like, they're just a half a century of beer in one tummy. Yeah. Birmingham. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Woklamat, third promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your elector for the right of secession. May I speak with Gafala? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. The glassy eyes. What's gonna happen? gods, is that... Aye, Valagarmanda. Ooh, it's Ho-Oh! Yo, that's actually... Wait, where's its head? Is that its tail? That's its head? That's not its head. Oh, that is its head. Yeah, that's Ho-Oh. That just looked too thin to be his head. He's got a small head. We don't have any Pokeball. Yeah, I've used all... I need to go back to the town. Welcome. Hi, Luminary Gafala. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zamoa. Zamoa. This is the Sky Rune, Valagarmanda. It is, the Tural Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Rune descended upon Urkapacha, When the Sky Rune descended upon Urkapacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulujaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Valley Girl Amanda. She saved the day! The titanic battle with Valagarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. Yo, do I recognize anybody? Wait, is that Xenos? No. I know he's gonna show up somewhere in this expansion. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulujaja tricked the Sky Rune into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen aether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Global warming. Nice. Real world politics. Yeah, good. What if we just ignore it? Valagarmanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was a result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valagarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. Okay. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gafala that is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Valagarmanda's clearly got to be a trial, right? That would be sick. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. I feel, oh god, I'm gonna say this, but, okay. I was just gonna say, I feel like the Scions have sort of had a bit of a backseat this expansion. Like, I feel like I've just not really had much from... Like, Alphino isn't this whiny presence in my ear, and I kind of miss him. Like, I know he's right there and he's just spoken, but, like, I've not had that same... You know... The same little lad in my ear. Oh, I did love him though when Kona like comes and puts the juice in the puts the human growth hormone in the reeds, and then Alphazon's like, ingenious, quite the invention. It's like shut up, Alphano. Yeah, there's complained many haters. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't think it's horrible to like sort of them to take a back seat for an expansion or something. You know, just base. And then maybe in the post-patch they can start building them up again or whatever, or next expansion. Like, that's okay. That's okay. I'm not losing my cool. I just, it's just something I've just noticed and I've gone, actually, I kind of miss them a little bit. But, however, having said that, you know, counterpoint to that, I really like sort of battling against Orianger and Thancred. The fact that they're on this other team, I think that's actually quite cool. Yeah. Disappointed to see how the science is still part of the story. Oh, so you wanted like complete from scratch, Dragon? Full fresh? Gra's back on Chalet and City is, yeah, who knows where, and your shoulders are searching stuff, yeah. 10 years I can't quit them? Don't you quit on me. Keep them relevant or remove them entirely, that was a consensus. Them existing when they didn't have to, and they're all out of character. Yeah. I definitely note that out of character thing, because, like, they're just not sort of... They're not doing anything. They're just more like chore... They're just like little mules, aren't they? Little donkeys. Yeah. Maybe some cameos. You know what could have been cool? What they could have done is been like, the Scions come with me, but they go and do their own things, which half of them are, and the other half are here for some reason. Yeah. Hit some... That's genuinely probably true. Yeah. But okay, I'll keep an eye on that. That's just something I just noticed a moment ago. I was like, damn, Alphina's talking, but like... It's not pertinent, you know? It's not really... Doesn't really matter, but yeah, that's fine. Gods, Valagarmander is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Oh, what do we got? We got maple teriyaki. We have banana Ponzi cake, like a Ponzi scheme. Royal toast. Thick sliced bread soaked in a batter of whisked egg and milk, pan-fried until fluffy and served with a generous drizzle of royal maple syrup. Yo, with a French toast. I do this thing with food. I don't know about you guys, but I will just say that I don't really like something, and then my girlfriend will get me to eat it, and then I go, oh, that's delicious. And we have it all the time. And French toast is, I think, one of those where I go, I don't think I really... Wait, that is French toast, right? Where you cook it in, like, you, like, dip it in egg? Yeah, you dip it in egg and then you... But we have a thing now where whenever she'll go, oh, do you want to have some of this thing? And I go, nah, I don't like it. And we just both look at each other and we go, scones? And I go, scones. Because for like years we were dating and I was like, I don't like scones. Nah, I still don't like them, like, not bothered. We went to the seaside one time on like a little like weekend, weekend away. And we went and got scones. And I was like blown away. I was like, this is with the clotted cream and the jam. Oh, and when they're nice and hot. Ooh! And then I was just like, so like, she's like, how have you told me that you hate this thing for like years? You've never tried it, and then you try it and you love it. And I go, hi, welcome to my one of my flaws as a human. Probably Denki. Yeah, I probably was eating dry scones. Yeah. It's funny. So now whenever I say I don't like something, she gets me to try it anyway. I don't hate trying stuff. I love trying stuff. I just get these preconceptions in my mind where I go, oh no, I don't like that thing. And it's like, well, why not? And I'm like, oh, I don't actually know. I'm just pretty sure I don't like it. And then I try it and I go, oh yeah, no, that's really good actually. But no, I love trying new foods. Yeah. Especially as I'm getting older as well. Like, I'm definitely eating more, like, I don't know, more acquired taste, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, what else we got? Grilled urca trout. Let's take the gold, baby. Serve dry and cold with condiments optional. What? That's not a scone, that's a brick. Yeah, Lux, that's why I tried that's why I left the anchovies on the pizza that I had. And I gotta be honest with you, horrible. Not good. Don't like anchovies. But I tried them. And I was right. I knew I didn't like them. Tell you what, though. Was it anchovies or was it sardines? It was anchovies or sardines. It was one of them. And when I was in Japan, my brother and his fiance, they came over and we went around Japan for like 2 weeks, right? And we went to this like nice sushi. Well, it wasn't even like crazy fancy. It was a sushi place in Tokyo that had a queue out the door. And so they were like, "Oh, let's go here. Let's try some sushi. Like, if this, this place looks good." So we go into this place, and like, it's a bit more expensive than regular sushi from elsewhere. It was a bit more expensive, but it was fantastic, and there were thick slices, and they did this like just raw sardine with the skin still on. But oh my god, it was so good. It tasted just like velvety. That's the best way I can describe it. Like, the skin was, like, smooth and silky. It was really nice. Maybe it was mackerel. Yeah, but wait, hold on. Maybe it was mackerel. Yeah, maybe it was mackerel. Sardines, anchovies, mackerel, like, I'm just like, no, I'm not bothered. I think it's mackerel. Yeah, but it's so nice. Mackerel sushi with the skin on. Yeah. It looked like this. It looked like that. Or no, maybe a bit more like that. Yeah, I think that's mackerel as well. Yeah. It looked like that. But it had like thick skin. It was good though. Yeah. It was nice. It was nice, dude. And it's not too fishy. Like, it's not fishy. It's really good. Anyway. Tricks them to think that this would be different. That's good though, Dragon, because, taste buds do change. Tried sushi, but didn't like it. I will say sushi is one of those things that sort of grows on you. But, like, I don't know. It depends what sushi you have. Like, if you have nice sushi, it's really good. And, I just really love... For me, sushi is cheap sushi is a vessel for wasabi, for me. Wasabi and, pickled ginger. But, when I go to, like, nice places, I try not to have too much of it, because you try and just, like, actually enjoy the good fish, good quality fish, but yeah. The Feat of Proof. As we've just been informed, the Feat of Proof requires us to seek the high luminary Gefurla, somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gefurla's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Right, so I gotta go chat with them? Yeah, cool. Used to hate sultanas and dried fruit. Yeah, like them now, I still have to brace myself. Yeah, I'm mixed. Fishy fish I don't really like. Or like, like my mum will eat mackerel, like tin mackerel or tin, with the little fish with their faces still on or something. Ooh, and they're all in the goo. Ugh, no, I can't do it. Yeah, anchovies and shit. Nah, I can't do it. But and then like dry like sultanas and raisins and stuff. I'm not a big fan of. But I don't always like if I'm having a sticky toffee pudding. I don't want any fruit in there. If I'm having carrot cake, no. I just want carrot cake with chunks of carrot in and really nice frosting. Like, don't give me that sultana shit. But sometimes I don't mind them. Like, I actually had a korma the other day with some sultanas in. And it was actually really nice. It was actually nice. Yeah, it gave a nice extra sweetness, actually. Don't like tuna? What? Tuna's the best! Tuna is my favorite sushi. I love tuna sashimi or nigiri. And I actually try not to put too many sort of extras on it. I try to just have it. Sometimes not even with any soy sauce on. Because if you get a good tuna, it's smoky. And it's a really good smokiness to it. And it's really good. Yeah. Or even cooked tuna's really good. If you get like, not tin tuna, if you get like tuna, like I guess a fillet, really good. Yeah. Yeah, but tin tuna doesn't taste anything like fresh tuna. It's night and day. It's like, tin tuna just sort of is more of a, I don't know, it fills a hole, you know? You know what I mean? Fatty tuna? I'm not big. I don't like the fat as much. I get a little bit, like, not squeamish, but I get a little bit, I'm a little bit of a sissy when it comes to, like, fatty stuff. I'm like one of those people that, like, you know that meme, and it's like, I just demolish these wings, and it's like the guy's barely taking a bite out of any of the wings. That's me. Like, I can't do the ends, I can't do the marrow, or the cartilage and stuff. Like, yeah. I'm like, it took me, in fact, I only just started eating chicken thigh maybe in the last 5 years. For the first, like, 25 years of my life, I just wasn't big on chicken thigh. I was like, ooh, it's got all the fat and stuff. Nah. I was a breast meat kind of guy, but now I'm a thigh guy. I'm a thigh guy. Yeah. Yeah, sashimi tuna over canned tuna? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I gotta say, guys, if you can go to Japan as well, by the way, you gotta go. You gotta go, man. I'm gonna try and get back there as soon as I can. As soon as I got Japan holiday money, I'm going to Japan again. I love it there. What's Zerbula got to say to me? Tuliolan. No, you're from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres. And his duties often take him outside the village. Ooh, okay. Carrot raisin salad is common in South barbecue places. I just think they're better. Surely they're better salads, right? Raisin carrot salad. Come on. What's the best salad? I'm a big Caesar guy. I like Caesar salad on pizza. It's insanely good. Did you say what's in it? Grated carrots, pineapple, raisins, mayo, sugar, and lemon juice. No leaves? Get some leaves in there, surely. Carrots, pineapple, raisins, mayo, sugar, and lemon juice. That's a crazy... That doesn't sound like a real salad. That sounds like a crazy concoction. I love Caesar salad because every time I eat it, it reminds me as well, I can't trust anybody, you know? Like, I can't be trusting people out here on these streets. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Okay, he's gonna be in the sepulchre. Been wanting to go to Japan for ages, can't afford it yet, I'm saving up. Oh, it's... fantastic. You should absolutely go when you can. If you're good at, like, if you're lucky as well, you can get some reasonable flights. Like, my friend Lemon was looking at flights the other day. Under 450 pounds for a return flight. That's really not bad. That's really, really not bad. I'm gonna go for a little walk, by the way, guys. We're gonna get up. Oh. Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna go for a little walk, gamers. Oh. I'm fixing my light. Nice. Let me, let's walk it, baby. See you later. Oh, no, no, no. I'm staying right here. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's good to be back. Ooh. Tell you what, I've been enjoying our chatting today, guys. I've been enjoying our chatting. Alright, let's do this! Yeah, some fun topics. Yeah, definitely. Definitely inspired by the MSQ as well. The High Luminary. No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Sprawl, who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galujaja? Yeah, I imagine you get some... Like, if you're like 10 hours away from the ocean by car, I don't know how much... No, that's not even that far. It's still far, but it's not... I mean, in England, you'd never be more than 10 hours from the ocean, but like, you know? If you're in like, what's like just an out-of-the-way state in America? Just like flipping, what, like Montana or some shit? Like, there'd be whole states in America where I just wouldn't eat fish. Like, I'm not playing with that. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location of the High Luminary? As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gafola is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokoi's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gafola there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yokoi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start. Shall we? Sure. Oh, it's nice I've already got all the Aetherites in this zone. I just have to follow a few quests now. And then I'll have flying. That's good. Nice. Good job, everyone. Friends from Northern States trying to tell me they have good Mexican food also caused me pain. Well, but surely it matters more about, like, the kitchen, right? Like, if I'm getting Mexican food in England and the guy cooking the food isn't Mexican, I don't want it. Same when I go to a Korean place and none of the people in the kitchen are Korean. I'm just like, nah, I'm good. And it's weird with food because you can, like, just because you're not from that country doesn't mean or just because you don't look like you're from that country doesn't mean you aren't, and B, that you can't learn how to cook their food, you know what I mean? But there's just something about it. I think everyone's a little bit racist when it comes to chefs, you know what I mean? Like, everyone's got that smidge where they're like, nah, that guy doesn't look Indian enough. Nah, I don't want the curry. Nah. Nah, that guy's not bold and gammony enough. I don't want that fish and chips. The others have got on ahead to prove, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Not authentic sushi. Well, sushi's a dip. Sushi's a funny one, because, like, sushi is literally just fish and rice. Like, I don't actually think you can mess that up. That's more dependent on the quality of the fish. Yeah, I don't know if you can mess sushi up, really. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, true. Yeah, and the quality of rice. No, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. It's true. Yeah, no, the rice, yeah, you know what? Fish you can't mess up. Well, no, you can mess up. You can use shit fish or not prepare it properly, but it's hard to. But the rice you can absolutely mess up. Yeah. Me and my guild, my WoW guild, we had a big old debate in our guild, in our like Discord server the other day about rice, and I found out that they judge me on my food, right? I send pictures of my food, and then they would like said some shit like, "Oh, I bet Psy cooks his rice in the pan or something," and I was like, "Hey, show some respect, okay? I have a rice cooker." And then like some other people in the guild were like, "Is a rice cooker worth having?" Like we got into the conversation, and then like, yeah, it's funny, funny. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valagarmenda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Sky Ruins fires are described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it a literary embellishment. Oh, so this isn't from a flippin'... Oh, no way. But now I've lost sight of Waklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road. So hopefully she's still heading the right way. Oh, that's right. I thought this was like an active volcano or something. I thought there was like lava and shit that spilled out and like craters from flipping debris, but it's actually just a little fire pit. Knife skills are important for sushi. Yeah. That's true. Sushi chefs will come at you for that one? Yeah, but I used to work in a Japanese restaurant run by an English guy, and that sushi was pretty good. Yeah, Snaku, it's kind of like when you go to, I think anytime, it's definitely if you go to like chains and stuff as well. Like, I found after I'd been to Japan, when I came back to England, like, at one point I had a Wagamama's, and I was just like, I can't eat there. Or, like, packaged sushi from, like, place, like, just, like, random place, like, I just can't do it. I just think, nah, I'll make my own, like, curry and stuff, like Japanese curry. I'll make that at home, because that you can buy, like, packets, and that's how they make it over there with packets anyway. So, like, that's not too bad, you can't really mess that up. But, yeah. Waklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gafurla? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, maybe we'll get some character development and we'll show some of the jars about death. And then they'll go, ooh, maybe we shouldn't go to war. You know what would be really good development is if Zarulja... oh, do I think it would be good development if he becomes more of like an ally of ours, in a sense? Because Bakudaja's lost. Like, he's lost. He's dead cause, right? Like, he's done. But Zarulja kind of Zarulja is a better version of Bakulja. Anyway. No, I'm not. The High Luminary, so those who came in search of me. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here, in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Beyond the history upon its walls. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. Why did she turn around when she said that? I thank you for following me to share them. For in doing so, I'll remain in your hearts also. Nice. Can't wait for him to finish MSQ. Oh god. Rolling on the floor laughing. Enjoy. Oh god. I feel like I've touched on something there. This was the one bit of world building I enjoyed? Yeah, cool. I think one of the most interesting things you can look at in cultures across the world is how they handle their dead. I think that's, like, there's so many... It's so versatile. You can boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. No, sorry, that's insensitive. There's so many, like, across all the cultures in the world that have been and are still going. It's always interesting to see differences in how people handle death. Talk to Wakalamat again? Oh, I didn't even notice that. I can talk to anyone. Reminiscent of how Mexicans deal with death? Yeah, like creating sort of, what did he just call these? Like statues in their honor in a way? Yeah. Oh, I'm here! I mean, this is my first time seeing this room! Shit, damn it. Hold on. Hold on, we gotta do it again. Hold on. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, wow, everything looks so great. Wow. Amazing. Anyway, let's go talk to Wakalamat. It's breathtaking. Asians. I knew they were here. Last time I saw cave paintings. That smooth talk and silky voice of Emmett Sulk. Fake excitement? Hey, look, listen. Listen. Okay? That's how you farm clips. That's how you farm views on TikTok and stuff. You gotta Holy! No weighing! No, but this is genuinely really cool. For anyone who's like wondering what the hell I'm doing and if I'm taking the piss right now, earlier in stream I was farming Aether Currents. I came into this room, I went, whoa, this room looks really cool. I feel like I shouldn't be seeing this right now. Oopsies. That's okay. When I come back here later, I'll just act like this is my first time seeing it. So that's what's happening right now. that's what's happening. I'm not taking the piss. I'm making fun of me from earlier, actually. No, but this is really cool, actually. I want to see what these are. So, what do we got? So we got a city. The City of Gold, maybe. That just looks like Toral. The sun in the sky. The Ho-Ohs flying. The clouds. What are those, though? Ooh, interesting. Yeah, it looks like a city in the mountains, or like like a temple maybe, in the mountains, with maybe gods. These guys look like gods. They're holding polearms. This is Amarat. Yeah. Oh, there's an old man with a beard and some eyes. Crying, maybe? Crying eyes? Crying eyes. Is that dead people? That looks like dead people. Laying down? These look like maybe... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I can't quite tell. I think that might be Silphco Tower, actually. And then that is... What is that? I can't quite tell. Looks very fiery, though. Some kind of uprising, perhaps. And that is a very lovely man. I am noting that these guys all have one head, so I don't think any of this is Galurjaja. Yeah, if only the next bit did a closer view. I just wanted to take them all in. Take them all in. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Oh shit, whoa. They're showing them in the cutscene. That's helpful. Who'd have thought? They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. This first mural. Wow, what a close-up. Maybe. Very lovely. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yakoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Toral under their dominion. Then when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Okay. Yes, we conquered everybody. It was a very lovely time. What a splendid time for us. Here we see the expedition to Zaktaral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands. A grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorga the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. Yeah, you can't go north, Snacky. You won't get any good Mexican food. I've never heard of any Yakhoi living in Zaktaral. Shaktaral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Shaktaral, those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness. No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonuota and Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yakhoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. You know, I actually find this really interesting in like real world contexts. I always find it very interesting to look at. Well, it's always, I guess, like people going to war or like, you know, explorers and stuff. And so seeing one of the populations is gonna get screwed over. It's either the native population or it's the newcomers. And it feels like a 50-50. I mean, there are elements that, obviously, you know, I studied disease, well, microbiology and stuff at uni, but obviously there are factors that can kind of tip it in your favor or not. But yeah, I always find it very interesting. I've heard of this before. Oh wait, hold on. I feel like I didn't read that properly. Out of every 10 Yakhoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Okapacha. Oh. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned that they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow, yet as they fought on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shaktaral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life, we had traded our conquest and conflict. Oh, this is such a good lesson for the two war brothers. Let's see if they learn. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Torali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Woko Zoma. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Whenever I see a word that I'm like, I got no chance in the pronunciation there, I just hope that they don't talk about it more than once, you know what I mean? Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of, oh no, the second mention, Wakazoma. Sounds like a Disney ride. Snuggu, no! No, please, no! Do you know the Jeddah Corniche circuit has the most corners and bends on the F1 calendar? That makes Saudi Arabia officially the least straight place in the world that the F1 circus visits. It's probably best if nobody tells that government. Yeah. Would it be evil to have a question that's straight up, how do you pronounce X? Oh, it's with an SH sound. Guys, I gotta tinkle. Give me one moment. I won't be a sec. Hello, friends. Where am I? I'm here. Alrighty. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on. We don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Let's go. Yeah, wow, that's interesting. Oh, there's like swipe marks, claw marks in the mountain. That's cool. Ah, it's a dungeon time, or maybe a trial. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace. It occurs to me that if Zaralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. I don't know. The High Luminary. What a lovely shot.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Oh, is that going to be a dungeon? Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way up from Tuliolao? Huh?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliolao loses a potential ruler.
Whoa, buddy.
It's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul Jaja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
No, you can't do that.
The giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more.
Sun's getting pretty low, big guy.
They are.
Guy's been talking so long, it's going to nighttime.
Our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Pow!
Opportunistic vermin. Seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Whose bird is this? Oh, wow, Wooklamat.
That's right.
So we don't want to fight that guy, but we'll fight this bird? We don't even know whose bird it is.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
You got riddle of
Stay
winded.
content to him. The rest of us will continue on to Wokozormo.
Oh, I could pronounce that.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
Yeah, and that would be nice.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grifurler is waiting.
You know what they should add? They should add when, even if something's unvoiced, they should have, like, you know when it has the text box for the quests, there should be, like, next to a word that is, like, clearly a place name or a thing that's like, this is a little pronunciation game here. There should be, like, a little audio cue, and you can click that, and then it should, like, read it out in the narrator's voice. So, like, the narrator for this expansion is Erinville. You know? Yeah. Oh, Lux, that's... I can do that. Banjo-Kazooie noise for unvoiced text boxes? Oh, I haven't played Banjo-Kazooie in a long time, but I feel like that's probably a great... That's probably a great reference right there. I feel like that's... I've missed out on that. Right. A group is... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me invite these scallywags, because they're following me around, so... I gotta show them some love. And then I gotta get Snaku in, because otherwise Snaku's gonna be like, oh, I'm have to do the dungeon, and I didn't get in the group, and now I gotta queue it with other people. I can't bother to deal with that. No joking. No, but we'll get you in. Oh, see, his message is already typed out. Boom, we got him, chat. Roasted him. Self-notice stays behind. You can only take Alisay. Ah, that's a nice little extra. Guys, we do need a tank though, by the way. Exclamation mark nothing. Password is 2222. I set out to kill Tiliola's favorite daughter this day. To be aided by her instead was unexpected. I will not harm you or yours until this debt is repaid. Exclamation mark nothing. There you go, Friendicus. Yeah, let's go. I'd love if I had like an old command that's actually was something. Yeah, that was an interesting cutscene. I mean, if somebody's like, hey dude, I want to kill you because I don't want to be ruled by a ruler anymore, and I want my people to live free, and then you help him. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. Yeah, no worries, Dragon. We can give it a few minutes. Can't you just do the trust things? What are they called again? Trust? Are they called trust? What are they called? I actually like doing them. They're kind of alright. Can you do like a part trust thing where you have like half a team and then some scions, or don't they do it with them? Is it because you can't get commendations? It's a good question, Dingle. One I am not qualified to answer. Bad players are faster than them? Yeah, excuse me, maybe. Fair. Got you. Oh, this is sick if we get to ascend the mountain. I have a feeling the big bad bird is gonna be... I don't know why we just started kicking that bird's ass, dude. What if that's on our team? Like, I thought the bird was on our team to start. Nice. Thanks for coming, Taylor. Nice. Let's do it, gang. Love this music at night, though. This one's got great nighttime music. Right, give me a sec. I'm going to stop walking. I actually don't really like walking and playing. Oh, I've done 40 minutes of walking, though. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Maybe we take a walk break. Boop. Oh, it's like a Mount Rock-on situation. Oh, those things are cute. The greatest team ever assembled. It's us, baby. How much was the death treadmill? Like 140 pounds or something? Not too bad, all things considered. It's really good. When you know that you got work soon, you can't get outside, it's fantastic. Oh, this is cool. Oh, look at that damage. Woo-wee. What spell is that? I've never seen that before. Oh, it's Pictomancer. Oh yeah, I've never played high-level Pictomancer. Maybe I should be leveling that, actually, because... I mean, I know I'm going to be a melee guy, but, like, Picto does look pretty cool. Oh yeah, because I want to get that claw ability that they have. Yeah, okay, I'm going to level up my Picto, and probably do the MSQ on that. That's something I can do on some leveling days. Or, like, start a stream, you know? Level up the Picto. Bro, my keybinds are so rough on this. I keep mishitting buttons because I'm just not used to my samurai. This is where I need more killing opportunities while leveling. Remind me how to play. It is like, all that's happened is my muscle memory is just gone. I know what I want to press, but... yeah, my muscle memory just ain't there. I hope they make Hammer less dog. Wait, I thought Hammer's like the hardest hitting ability. Well, I guess it is low level. I guess that changes. Oh, I got nerfed. Well, that'll do it. Oh no! Guys, we can't kill this! What's wrong? Who made these dungeons, man? We're in the calm grounds. Dude, travelers on the mountain, how delightful. Do stay a while and play. Why are we killing these things? Fluffle up! Guys, it casts Fluffle up. Oh. Oh, cool. Ah, cool. Oh, so that's how it gets... right. That was cool. That was a good little idea for a mechanic. You could actually, I think, put that in more of like a higher difficulty thing. Like, you put that in a Savage, but give the players the agency on picking where they want to do it. We have cute aggression? Well, it needs to stop. I can't kill this thing casting Fluffle up. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is a cool boss. He keeps fluffling his own people, though. Wait, he protected people if they got lost on the mountain. That's his law? Everyone said, oh, so you're gonna love DAWNTRAIL's combat. And so far, I've just been murdering cute, fluffy animals. Fluffy, I'm sorry. No, don't go. Don't go. Fluffy. Why did I have to choose Wakla, Matt? Kona wouldn't have done this. Kona would have scienced his way out of this situation. You guys are horrible. Could have shot it. Science. Get science, bitch. Look, we're just killing these things, just doing their job. Look at all these workers, man. Worker, bloodsucker. Like, that's just his job. You guys are just working, man. This guy's on a 10-hour shift right now. Tring. Oh, it's Zaraja. You've caught up. Seems I've been toying too much with my prey. Ah, that was unintended. You'll have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. I will say, I do really like this expansion from a, I love this competition thing. I'm actually really cool with that. I just like competitions, man. I like a little race. Like, I'll race you. Guys, you ever see me at FanFest? I'll race you. Come up to me, say, yo, Sai, you want to race? Oh, let's go, big dog. I don't think I do arm wrestle stuff, though, because I've heard too many scary things about people breaking their arms. I can't be doing that. But I will race you. What are we racing? Foot race. Telling me to swimming? Okay. I'm an oak. I'm actually, no, I'm actually above average in swimming, but I'm not like I can do techniques and shit. I can do like the butterfly scoop and the flipping the titty stroke. No, I can't say that. Sorry, breaststroke. Sorry, that's way better actually. It's crazy actually how obscene saying titty stroke sounds, but breaststroke you're like, oh, no, okay, it's fine. Yeah, I can do that one. I can do them all. I can do them all. I can look. Listen, I can swim. Don't worry about it. I can swim. Whoa, guys, focus on the dungeon, okay? Let's chat. Let's just recenter ourselves and focus on the dungeon. Oh, it's Kami Mimi. Kami Hami. Let's do this, baby. Oh, how do I suck up my... What's that called? Hagakure? It's the bird from before. The one who tried to save us. Now we're gonna kill it. Government drone. Oh, I love this new DAWNTRAIL thing. Rock shatters into pieces. That's such a nice way of, like... Oh. Woo, baby. I was like, that's such a nice way of warning you about mechanic... Yeah, yeah. It's like, yeah, I love this like new text. It like tells you when the mechanics come in, and you can. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Dude, I love that my defensive gives me energy, man. Oh, shit. Alright, guys, get your healer out first. I can't target you. I can't. Help him! Sorry, that I'm struggling with the Final Fantasy targeting system. No! No, 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 no! I'm gonna kill my tank! No! Oh, no! Woohoo! DAWNTRAIL fights are really good, like, apart from the fact I've been murdering helpless creatures. They feel fun, they feel light, they feel fresh. Bum-ba-dum. Nice, good job, everyone. Wait, we still have more. Yeah, go. Enemy list is that? I never look at the enemy list. I always forget. I want to click. I'm looking in the middle of my screen. I want to click. Please let me click. I was born to click, dude. What up, Finsby? What's good, champ? Oh, they fixed Samurai's opening AoE ability, right? It's no longer a frontal cone, right? Oh, nice. Oh, that was a good change. That was a much needed change. I can't believe you guys played this game for a year. Like, I feel so appreciative of coming into this game later on than the rest of you guys who've been here for years, just suffering, just in pain and agony. On the flip side, you guys got to experience some of these jobs when they were in their prime, actually. So, you know. What's the one from Samurai that everybody always talks about? It's like Kaishi or some shit. What's it called? Kaiten? That's the one. Ooh, a ring. Lovely. I've only heard lovely things of Kaiten. So it's code at low level? Oh, I know. Wait, it doesn't, like... It's like an upgraded ability. You mean if I go do a sync dungeon? Nah, don't tell me that because you'll ruin my day. I'll log off. I will log off. No, come back. Oh shit, I missed out. Wait, no way. Why would you do that? Why would you design the game like that? I feel like you almost need the game to play better at lower level in Final Fantasy, because, like, for me, the challenge in Final Fantasy is getting people to play the game long enough to get to the good stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I was playing WoW the other day, and there was a guy coming in saying, hey, me and my friends are trying to play Final Fantasy. They're a WoW player, right? Me and my friends are trying to play Final Fantasy. It's a bit slow, kind of like, what would you recommend? And I'm like... I don't know. Fire skip? Who's this guy? Oh, it's the guy we want. It's the guy we need. Dawn's Elector.
I am Gulfulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Yo, I like his kind of moves, bro. See him move his little hips for a little bit. Whoa. Hold on. It gets better is a shit thing to say. It's a horrible thing to say. And you know what's worse than it gets better is, yeah, go spend 50 bucks on skipping the story and skipping up with your job. Like, that's a horrible thing to have to say to someone. To then be like, oh, but just so you know, the combat at the end of the game is really good. It was like $25 for a story skip, $25 for a class skip? Or is it 25? Maybe it's $25 total. Maybe I misunderstood what they said when they said it. Heaving Haymaker. I assume I get my dot up first, then I can use my Ogi Namikori or whatever it is. Namikiri.
Chronicles of Air. Prepare the hunger of roiling water.
That's cool. I gotta say, just this expansion is bright, it's vibrant, it's very pretty, very pretty. Everyone's spread. Fire's funny in this game. I always think of fire as like a spread away, but it's not. It's like a, oh shit. Wait, spread? So sometimes it's a spread, sometimes it's a stack. I feel like there's an inconsistency with fire.
I will take the measure of your resolve.
I feel like ice should be stacked though. Because ice stacking is like by standing together, by standing together we share body heat, you know what I mean?
Implacable strength of the mountain.
We don't get frozen. And fire is like by spreading apart, the fire can't spread. Wait, we gotta take these? No. Really? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Whee! Heal me? Oh god, this is flipping. What boss is this? This is a WoW boss. What is this?
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars.
It's cool is what it is.
That you should
I don't know what it is, but I love running around collecting bowls. Like, there's just something about, like, I feel like I'm on a little Easter egg hunt. You know? Like, I gotta stop him from getting to the boss. I love that shit.
the cruelty of merciless storms.
This boss is great. Wow, it combines so many components. Wow. Loken? Who's Loken? Is that a WoW boss? Oh, I know what it is. It's the flippin' emissary. That's what I'm thinking of. No! No! Oh, I thought I timed that perfectly. No! That was gonna be Game of Play of the Year. But instead I got a Volm. Oh shit, sorry, I'm coming. People say, yeah, if you put 4 explosions on top of each other, you only get a quarter exploded. Yeah. Alright, Xana, tell me a character name. I'm looking up your logs on stream right now. We're doing a log review. You've just volunteered yourself. And if they're not orange, we're all gonna make fun of you, okay? You can only make fun of me if you have orange logs. Actually, in Final Fantasy, maybe you don't need orange logs. Maybe you can make fun of me if you have, like, purple logs. Yeah, you definitely can't make fun of me if you have blue logs. You can make fun of me if you have purple logs. That's fine. Purple's average? Wait, what? I heard... Well, I mean, I heard that it's really hard to get purple logs in this game. Okay, you can only make fun of me if you have orange logs, then. I'm talking 95 and up. Yeah, we did it! Average is way above average? Wait a sec, hold on, let me think about that. I mean, mathematically, I don't think that's true. Ooh. Oh my god! That's epic. That's cool. I don't like the hilt so much, but I love the crystalline... Oh, and it shimmers as well? Oh, yeah. Yeah, wow. That's cool. Nice, thanks guys. Oh wow, look at this. What are you saying? I think we will... What? What are you saying, Cryle? How come that text doesn't pop up anywhere? That's kind of annoying. Look at this, guys. Wow. Lovely. We can all take a photo with the big man. Bertie Big Bollocks over here. Ah. Nice. Yeah, I like that. Nice intersperse, like we're doing like an album cover. Yeah. Nice, guys. Thank you. Hey, a log reviewing? Hell yeah. What do we got? Let's walk for another half an hour, maybe. For a smidge.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokhui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
What if we cure their
The
diseases?
contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in
And then we can cross the bridge.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with
But
the
how?
legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens...
This feels like an Echo kind of situation.
Spoke the same. The
Like what happened in Shadowbringers
It was divine
with Elidibus.
revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
He's juicing?
Here and now, I think he means.
Oh, we just scamper off? What is this, like a stage production? We just like gotta get off the... Next scene, bro, next scene. Get off the stage.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Nice, we got a gym badge. Heck yeah.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valley Armanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
She got a mouth on her.
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Ah, that's cool. So this is where he's gonna end up.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram.
Yeah, they're like potential future graves, yeah.
Kettenrun, the Laminton explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Ah, Kettenram.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to
We've
see
not
your name.
seen that name before, have we? Kafkiwa?
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
I've already forgot how to pronounce it.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace. Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Kafkiwa, that's it.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Friendship? You have his love for peace. Dude, I love peace as well. I actually need to go take one in a second, so let's hurry this up. What else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge? Oh, should we let her figure it out? Yeah, let's let her figure it out. Yes, of course, peace. Tour the Explorer. Can you see the map?
Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
Maybe it was Bakuljajar that set it free.
No.
What do you guys think?
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Ooh. Oh no! It's the spooky music! Oh, sick. Thank you, Dinky. Thanks, champ. Man, look at all this melded gear. Hell yeah. Wait, that's the wrong one. Where did that just go? Where did that just go? 740, there we go. Nice. Thanks, dude. Recommended gear. And then we save. Nice. Yeah, Denki is gearing me up ready for the Savage. Like, Denki could explain it. He DM'd me. It made sense. I was like, yeah, that sounds good. He can explain what he's doing. And what it's relevant to. I need to tinkle though, guys. Give me a sec. I need to tinkle. And I'm probably gonna grab a tea actually. I might treat myself to a little tea. Just give me one sec. Now I know what a pentameld is. This is a pentameld. See how it's got 5 melds? You can't see. See how it's got 5 melds on it? It's been melded. I know how to meld my... Look, I know how to materia extract. Watch this. Yeah. A lot's happened in the one day you weren't here, Snaku. A lot's happened. What's happened? I've grown. Oh, I need to tinkle. With Monk, do I just stack crit or do I stack skill speed? Like, I don't need to stack skill speed, huh? Why are you jumping? No, I did extract it, didn't I? Hold on. I'm gonna teach you a lesson, buddy. Look, see? There you go. Extracted. Yeah, 1.94. Yeah. And then I stack crit. Okay. Yeah, I want to look into how people... are people running sims for that stuff? Like, how do people go about that? Okay. Right, let me get this coffee, and then I want to ask. I'll be 1 sec. Guys, don't forget the Twitch Prime and Gifty sub, tier sub, so you don't get ads. But otherwise, enjoy the ads. Alrighty, friends. What do you guys think if we do some more MSQ? Right, what are you guys saying about skill speed and stuff? Crit. So people stack as much crit as they can. And enough skill speed to hit 1.93, 1.94. Why is crit such a strong stat in this game? Is it just like it's the best of what's available sort of thing? Bro, I gotta take my potions off Shift F. I keep pressing them. Is it like just a case of you can already facilitate, like, once you've got a certain amount of skill speed, you don't want any more, you know? You want to crit double scales, yeah. Both damage and crit chance, yeah. Yeah. Non-linear scaling, okay, yeah. Oh, right. So it increases crit chance and your crit damage. Okay, yeah, that's what you guys are saying. Okay, that's quite flipping good. I mean, what other stats are there? There's skill speed, there's crit chance. What else can you get? Oh no, vitality, mind, piety. But I'm assuming. Oh yeah, you could go piety. Okay. Termination, direct hit. Oh, okay, so there are a few stats out there. Okay. Let's see. Sub-scat scale linearly, crit scales exponentially. The more crit you have, the better the next break point gets. Got you. Okay, cool. I'm happy. That was good, Solomance. That sounds enjoyable, dude. Sounds delicious. Yummy. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, I get like an afternoon eepiness. Let's get some flippin' MSQ shenanigans going on, man. I think this trial is going to be a good one. I think this trial has got to be a good one. We're getting to fight Ho-Oh, man, this mythical bird. So dungeon straight into trial. That's pretty normal, isn't it? Good, you're back. There is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in Aether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. If you're ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to the these people's hurts. Oh no. Oh no! You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. The searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. So how did he break free? I think it was Bakul Jaja. Because we didn't see him at the trial. Feels weird seeing me in DAWNTRAIL. Part of me feels... It almost feels like I've skipped something, but if you look at it, I actually haven't skipped anything. I've done all the trials. I've done all of Pandemonium. Okay, I didn't do the Alliance raid, but... I mean, I'm going to go do it, but, I've done everything. You know, I did all the MSQ of Endwalker. You know? But... It feels weird, doesn't it? It feels like I've skipped some stuff. Yeah. My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's as if all the moisture has left my body. Oh, get him some water. Oh, I did Criterion. I did do one. I did it blind. I'll go back for it, Bailey. Yeah, how long of a ride it's been? Yeah. Well, I'm glad. I'm really appreciative of people who have, like, you know, those of you guys, and I see you coming in, those of you guys who have been sort of following the journey the whole time, and it's really nice. Really appreciated. You know, I wouldn't still be here if you guys weren't invested in the stream, because I would have been, what? Oh, I'd be dead. So, thank you. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. Welcome, Nastic. Yeah, we're MSQing today. What up, Matcha? We are winning. We are winning. We are winning today. Today's a dub. Today is a dub. Today is a dub. We're about to get ready for the first trial, I believe. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. That as well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Volpola, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of aether and returned to find Walla's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valagarmenda had broken free, thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Skyrune's prison. Yes, and I definitely will do. Will do. Right now I have plenty of stuff to do, so I'm chilling. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
It's gone. Oh, he's a big giant.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Bakur Jaja.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valagarmenda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror.
That guy's face.
Right up until the day I needed you.
like...
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever.
Clever girl.
To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
Why do you whisper his own name? Oh!
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I'd be so pissed if I was that bud. I'd be like, bruh, I was having the best dream. Who woke me up before my alarm? Oh, he's got a nice little hat. Who made that hat? Can I ask, who made the hat for the bird?
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
I was gonna say for the hell of it.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the Vidral to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Bum, 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 bum. As if you had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Guys, we've become zero.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Bum, 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 bum. That guy's had a hell of a shift, hasn't he? That guy's had a hell of a shift. My goodness. My goodness. Okay, cool. Let's kick this dude's ass. Accessories manifest as part of their... Yeah, maybe Tingle. I like to think it's they've got a costume designer. That's where he gets his lovely little golden hat from. What a cutie. So, Erenville, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings and with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky it will let us ascertain the Skyrune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural vigil of extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. I am sad, but that's a case of... Actually, everyone gets a little mid-afternoon slump. What is this? Bro, what... Wait, did this guy just create a flippin' pointing finger? A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy, it's an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, Gleaners use it to detect the Aether of living beings. You've had that in your pack this whole time. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. But we know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected Aether, and the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected Aether. So we have the reliable, yet slow method of information gathering, versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Psybear, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyrim sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yaqui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valagabanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we have work to do. That's so funny, dude. It's a flippin' floating hand. Oh, bro, I got a case of the mid-afternoon sleepies. I wish I could do a mid-stream nap every day. Like, that would be 10 out of 10, man. I love a little snooze. We should be on our way as well. Boop. Post-stream nap, wake up for raid. Ooh. Yeah. Nothing physically stopping me? Yeah, I'd have to end stream. That's physically stopping me. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire-aspected aether. Stream the napping? Yeah, I would love that. I would love to start doing a mid-afternoon nap. Around about the 4 o'clock mark, I think. And just stream the nap. Just like, literally just half an hour. Half an hour nap. People come into the stream like, what's he doing? Oh, he's MSQing. Aether Seeker. Sensors said to detect ethereal aspect. Fire. Why is this thing being like sarcastic with me? Oh yeah, that'd be nice, Snaku. Oh, just turn my camera off? Nah, I could for sure fall asleep in half an hour. I could fall asleep, get a full nap, and be up in half an hour. Yeah. Oh, you better believe it. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Waller's Echo is still suffused with the Skyruin's residual aether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Once you choose to depart, Erenville will accompany you. He will seek things. You will follow. You will not get in the way. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspected aether. It sounds like a teenage girl that doesn't want to get off her phone. That's what it is. Okay. It's like, fine. Fine, I'll track the aether. Wait, where's it gone? Wait, come back. Is that Texan? Beep! Source of fire aspected aether located. Tracking disengaged. We gotta reprime it. Chat, we're gonna need some Twitch primes. We gotta prime this thing. We gotta calibrate it. We gotta prime it. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Fighting. Let me get a full burst window on it. Come on, please. Please, game. Do a little eggy. Oggy. What's it called? Oggy something? A necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspected Aether. Let's go! Namakuri? Yeah, that's the one. Oggy Namakuri. Oh, it's this guy! This little blobby boy. Oh, that guy's questing too. What level are they? I don't even know how to check. Hello? Beep! Source of fire aspected Aether located. Tracking disengaged. Oh, they're 99. Oh, I thought that was their health. I thought they were low health. Huh? I'm being stupid. Yeah, I need that little nap, don't I? Ooh, yeah. Yeah. That'd be nice. Frightening enough, but again, not what we were looking for. If you would be so kind. Yeah, I was just being a goof. I was just being a little goofball, that's all. Yeah, it's right. I don't know why I would. Hiya! My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to... Seeker, resume tracking and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Bro, I love that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there's tons of them. Yeah, there it is. I don't know why. What was going on before? Source of fire. Wait, no, I've been bamboozled. Wait, they've messed with us. They put all this shit in the zone because they were just like, oh, we'll just do the fire marks and shit. And then they convince you that it's from last time, but actually, it's from this time. You know what I mean? They've played us like an absolute fiddle. Well played. I can't even be mad at that. That's intelligent dev decisions. So they could have made a zone with no fire scratchings and fire marks, right? And then only after you've released Valigamanda would they then, like, update the zone, right? Another remnant of Valigamanda's last rampage. Nah. You see, you're a sheep, Ikari, you're a sheep. You're being bad, dude. Another remnant of Valigamanda's last... You think Valigamanda isn't doing fresh rampages? Where are they? I want to see them. I want to see fresh rampages. I want to see it. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal aether. In the words of the Tuliolal saga, when Valigamanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Skyrune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. There is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting... Or this is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living aether, we can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Yo, thank you for that, Bailey. Snacky, would you like me to repeat my theory? No, I'm not even like taking the piss. Okay, this was from the last rampage, but like, I'm not even taking the piss. It's like, otherwise you have to design two different zones, and then there's like the before and after, and then do you do like some kind of sharding thing, like, you know what I mean? So it's actually like cool. They can put in these and be like, oh, this is from last one, and then they can put new ones in, but like they don't have to do anything. Just like good. The game does that? Well, it's yet to be seen. Let me find out. There, now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature, but Valagar Manders. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies, it seems I have so much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. I've seen the game do that. Remind me! I'm in my mid-afternoon nap snooze... I'm a snoozy Susie, bro, remind me. When was the last time we did that? Midgard Summer, maybe? Crystal Tower? No, Midgard Summer wasn't always there. Right? No, he was always there. No, he was always there, right? Before and after Rampage of Xenos in Ralga's Reach. Yeah, but wasn't that during like a cutscene? Or did that persist after the cutscene? This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valagar Manders' Aether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative! Okay, I'm not reading all that out every time. Ah, okay. Alright, yeah, okay, I got you. But still, I'm just saying, like, it saves time. If you don't have to do that. Guys, this is not a critique. This is like, yo, that's clever thinking. Even though I'm wrong in this instance, it's like, oh, you could have done that. That would have been good. Snaku, please don't be crude. Okay, we're trying to have fun, play a video game. Okay. This isn't Google, okay, buddy? Sorry, this isn't a Google image search. Good, the Seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Ruin's fire. Now we know we've sent the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tural Vidral itself. Sorry, I can't take this little hand seriously. This sarcastic little hand. Oh, we gotta go to there. Cool. I know where we're going. Yippee! Bum 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 bum. Yakoi! Yo, is that Mario? Was that one of the Mario brothers? Wait, what are they called? They're not called the Mario brothers, because otherwise his name is Mario Mario. And then the other one's called Luigi Mario. Are they called the... That is their names? No. Mario Mario? No, that's an afterthought. That's like a what I call like a retcon. No. Nah, I can't believe. I had a bad feeling when I started talking. I started talking out loud and I was like, I think they're actually called Mario Mario. Oh, retcons to change something, not to add something. Yeah. I think we noticed if Valagarmanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Guys, we gotta pass through this because this music's killing me. I'm getting, my vision's starting to go blurry. I feel the need to throw up. It's all getting out of control. As already established with the old Super Mario Bros. You know, I actually want to see the new Mario Bros movie. It actually looked like it was alright. Like, it looked kind of fun. You know? Has anybody watched it? Was it good? Looked kind of fun, man. Dude. Looked kind of fun. I can't believe that Hollywood only has 5 actors, though. Like, what's going on, bro? I just can't believe, like, it's Mario. Kids are gonna go watch it. You don't need to be like, well, Chris Pratt, like, a 4-year-old doesn't care about Chris Pratt, bro. He cares about the, Yahoo! It's me, a Mario. And it's also a me, a Luigi Mario. That's insane, bro. That's insane. But, like, why does Hollywood only have 4 actors? Like, Jack Black is... I like Jack Black, but, like, he's in the flippin'... he's Minecraft Steve. And he's also Mario like... Dude. Your Chris Pratt impression is amazing. Thank you. Are people loving the Minecraft movie too? Yeah, of course, because kids are gonna love the Minecraft movie. Of course, I'm just saying, like... Hollywood could afford to use different actors, you know what I mean? Like, you don't need to sell the movie on, like, well, we've got Jack Black. Or, like, we've got Chris Pratt as Mario or whatever. Like, you could have just been like, we've got Mario as Mario. Like, you have Mario. Mario already is voiced by Mario. Okay, he's not voiced by Mario. He's voiced by... the other guy. You know? Kids who played Minecraft are in their 20s. They're actually in their 40s, Anna. What if Zendaya played Steve? Yeah, Zendaya is one of the 5 actors that we have. Be real though, nobody else can say Flint and Steel. Oh god, that's become funny to me now because somebody in chat, one of you bastards, linked me that Flint and Steel video, and it was the worst thing I've ever seen. But now, whenever I see Flint and Steel, I laugh because I think of how cringe that video was. Like, it's perfect. It's brain rot, yeah. Yeah, it's a decent film. Tentatively hopeful for the Legend of Zelda movie. No, because bro, flippin' The Rock is gonna be playing Ganondorf or whatever his name is. What is his name? Ganondorf? Ganondorf. Ganondorf's gonna get played by The Rock, and Link is gonna get played by... Link is gonna get played by... No, not Tom Holland. Timothy Chalamet. Link is gonna get played by Timothy Chalamet. Okay. Zelda's gonna get played by... probably Zendaya, honestly. Oh no, it's actually gonna be Timothy Chalamet. I mean, I like Timothy Chalamet again, but just like, bro, we have more than 4 actors. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, dude, now I've said it, Timothy Chalamet would actually be a really... okay, not a good Zelda. Well, okay, maybe he would be a good Zelda. He'd be a fantastic Link. He's got the whole cheekbones going on, everything. He's like a little... you know what I mean? He's like structured. He looks kind of good. He's got the hair. It's beautiful. But, dude, yeah. That's crazy. If Tim is like Tom Holland should be Zelda, you think Tom should... Make him play Sheik? Oh, I forgot about... I don't know too much about Sheik lore. I thought she was only from... like, I only know her from Smash Bros. Like, when I played Smash Bros, I was like, who is this guy? And then they're like, it's Zelda. And I was like, what? What? I know Sheik is Zelda. That's why I'm telling you right now. Metroid's a girl? What? What's her name? Metroid? Oh, dude, wait, the Donkey Kong voicing for the Mario movie kind of pissed me off. Who played Donkey Kong? Because I didn't like it. I wanted Donkey Kong to be played. I love Donkey Kong's, in fact, I don't even know if Donkey Kong's got a voice actor. Seth Rogen, oh my god. Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong just ruins everything. I hope that multiverses exist just so that in another universe, Seth Rogen doesn't butcher Donkey Kong. Do you guys think Donkey Kong could take on 100 fellas? A 100 gentlemen from Paris, perhaps? I said fellas! Seth Rogen was not the worst voice actor in the movie, you think? Who was? Yeah, that's crazy, Dragon. That's upsetting. Do you think Donkey Kong could take on 100 plumbers from Italy? Yeah. Yeah. All with the last name Mario, apparently. It's crazy. Anyway, let's fight this guy. Oh, the spinny hand.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warcore Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
Alphino just really tapped out, isn't he? He's tapped out of this expansion, bro. So now I'll stay back. I'll heal something.
Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, it is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warcore Lardor, or you are fools.
Bro, I wish Chris Pratt had done 4 Polar, I'll tell you what.
How would you feel were we to join them?
Get Jack Black in here, man. Put him
The
in.
monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Coda's just blown this whole thing wide open. He can count to 7?
Weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
I capped out at 4, bro.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
We have way more than 7, by the way.
While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome.
Zoralja, capable of change. Let's go.
Measure of this Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Swing!
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace.
To be fair, you did just say our own people.
If you would hurt them,
You did just say that.
you'll have to go through me.
I love the staring.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Oh, I've actually been hard
Aye,
fogged.
you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
He's gonna talk to my manager. He's gonna put in a complaint.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes.
Oh? Development?
Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
I
don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Bailey, I was gonna say, oh yeah, my bad. I'm just used to being the main character, and then I was like, and then I laughed because like, oh no, don't say that. People think I'm taking the piss, but I'm not. I just genuinely am used to being the one that's like caught like, but yeah, they got to talk to Wacklamat's manager now. That's funny. I was like, oh no, I can't say that, bro. People are gonna take that. People are gonna take that and run with it. I was gonna say actually during that cutscene, guys. I think I kind of like Wacklamat. She's all right, you know. I still don't think she's the best leader, but she's all right, you know. Bro, I'm actually getting hard fogged. I know, it's such a good song, and I love it. I'm fucked up. Right, who needs an invite? Let me get some of the people here chilling. Anna's already in. Snacku's in. I wonder if this person needs a run. Oh, they're level 99. Probably not, huh? Well, wait, what are they doing? Should I see if they want to come? Hey, do you need a group? I don't know why I talk when I'm typing. Easier for you guys to not have to read what I'm saying. I don't know. Hi, do you need a group, please? I promise I can read, I can type. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Denki's here. Yo, what are those? What are those? What are these? I think I've seen these before, but I'm seeing them again for the first time. Ooh. Redacted? Nice. That feels like some ARPG DLC, doesn't it? Or like collector's edition extra, huh? I was waiting for the PF because I was waiting to see if this person wanted to come, but it didn't. They've not responded, so I'm just gonna sign it up. And then I was grabbing from people who are around because like it would be a shame for people to come all this way and then just get overlooked. So yeah, yeah. Wacklamat's definitely. She's got a good heart. She's got the best intentions. A little naive. Again, I think she's cool. She's a little bit of like, I guess like comic relief at times, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, I definitely am not hating her, like, for sure. But yeah. Right, let me go tinkly winkly, okay, whilst we're doing this. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, friends. What are you guys saying? Right. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go, friends. We got tanks, we got healers. Bum, 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 bum. Let's do it, gamers. Let's fight this ho-oh. Ooh. Wait, I could have gotten fogged for the cutscene? Are you kidding me? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, we're going. Oh, golden. Golden. Wow, okay. That didn't give us much chance to dodge. Oh, I've applied my flippin' thing super late. Holy shit, this is like so insanely loud. Go this way? Oh no. Comes in. Ah. What is going on? Bro's just moving, man. Spinning around, get in the middle? Yep. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. Bro comes close, we move back. He goes round. Wide open beak, go sides. Oh, come on. Guys, I'm burning, man. There are no lines on the floor. That was an LED light bulb. Oh, whoa. Game's changed. Oh, shit. Be on a good one. Be on a... Yeah, be on a good one. Be on a good one. Yeah. Oh, we're elevated. Oh, cool. I didn't even notice that. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah, we do get elevated. Whee! Get down, get down, get down. Okay, that doesn't matter. I'm gonna scamper this way. The most distance from the feathers. Cool. I love this new system thing, though. Nope, that's the wrong way. Help me! Help me! Disaster zone. Yeah, that's me this whole fight. Goodness me. Get down, Mr. President. Oh, double tank soak. Yeah. Sky Ruin. Yo, that's the name. That's the name of the movie. It's the name of the game. Final Fantasy Sky Ruin. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at this. Wow. Oh, look at that! It's an avalanche! Wait, it's an avalanche. Everybody, watch out! Freezing dust. Stop moving. No, keep moving. Why would you stop moving if you're gonna get frozen? You keep moving, bro. That's so cool. That's such an unnecessary, like, animation. Like, they could just do a half-room cleave, but they're like, nope. We're gonna give you the whole hog. You know what I'm saying? Summons arcane circles of ice. Oh, don't get in those. Do you guys remember Shiva? Dispel me! Oh, lovely. Oh, there's ads. Let me dot the boss. No, let me dot the boss. Oh, I can't. I'm not soaking. I don't need to soak. I'm beyond soaking. Oh, maybe we only need to kill one of these. Ouch. Sorry. Sorry. Maybe we need to kill all of them. We did it. Oh, he's got 5 damage ups. Why does this dragon hate our world so much? This might be the coolest extreme they've ever made. What? I mean, it's a try. Yeah, I'd probably kill somebody if they woke me up from a nap. Eruption. Run! Get in the middle. Ooh. I don't know what this shit is, though. I guess it just tells you what's upcoming next, I guess? Like, I don't really flippin' get it. Let me DPS. I'm just saving LB because, like, I kind of just prefer seeing more mechanics, so... Oh, Blighted Bolt. Sure, dude. I will hold this here. Wait, I got a Vuln? Why? Get back! Ah, for not being grounded. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Makes sense. Yo. Oh, Bailey, thank you, dude. What a way to round out a little boss. Thanks, dude, for the 5 gifted. Hell yeah. Thanks, Bailey. Thanks, champ. And thank you everyone for coming. Guys, sorry we couldn't get everyone in. It's just the way of things. I've never had people fighting for spots well, okay, I'm not gonna say never. I haven't in a while now. It's been a little while. Nice being in DAWNTRAIL, huh? People are here for it, man. That is for sure. I want to say it's one of the coolest extremes I've done. Sorry, trials. Sorry. One of the coolest trials. I love that they didn't do any telegraphing and you had to just know. I've done so much content in this game now that I'm just like, I don't need you to show me the telegraph and then spend tons of times getting to the point where you ramp up the difficulty. Like, just let me fail a few times. I like it. I like it. It was mainly the things that let it down. The things that let it down were that it's a massive boss and it's on a platform. I generally don't like platform bosses because I find that the mechanics are very much like, go to the sides, go back, go forward. I feel like slide to the left, slide to the right. 2 hops this time, bam, bam. You know what I mean? Whatever that song is. But I really liked Crisscross. I really liked hands on your knees, hands on your knees. I really liked the changing the scenery. Like, I think that was phenomenal. That was really cool. And kind of not necessary for a trial, I guess for an extreme. No! I'll come for you! Lux! Lux, you're safe, thank goodness. I would definitely describe Lux as maniacal. Yeah, that was cool. That was really cool. Good job, everyone. Did I get screenshots? I got screenshots. Boop! Let's go. Thank you, guys. That was a cool trial. I like that. I still don't know why we keep fighting all the wildlife. We are murdering all of the wildlife here, and it's... Alright, take care, Evan. Thanks for hanging today, man.
We did it. We slew Valigarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
It was harder pre-nerf. You fought well, though. I'm sure you'll surpass him one day. You have a ways to go. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. You fought well, though. I don't know how well she fought. I'm sure you'll surpass him one day. Oh, that's way too nice, actually. Way too supportive.
You're right about that. Just need a few more battles like this one under my belt.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
bird. Wait, that's not a bird. Oh, it's a Lalafell. Oh. Oh, thank you, Dinky. Dude, I thought that was a... Bruh, this expansion, they really just said, yo, what if you were the mount? They just got like bored of making mounts, didn't they? They just went, yo, what if you're... I mean, that's so cool. Oh my god. She's right behind me, isn't she? Oh. Dude, that's a sick mount. How many wings does it need? For that, it have wings over mounts? Yeah, I mean, it opens a door for, like, imagine you get, like, some Iron Man shit. Like, some, the little Iron Man boots, you know, and you just... You know? You can do some really cool ideas. I actually think it's cool because it shows the tech that they've got, you know? You know what I'm saying? What up, Ponto? How you doing, man? Hello, lovely. DT fights have been good, and they really did some good experimenting, so hopefully you'll be happy with it all. I think so. Based on what people have been saying about M6 being difficult, I swear to God. I can feel your breath on my neck. Dude. Give me a little kiss. Give me a little neck kiss. I was talking to you, Ponto. I am, oh, that's my ass! Wait, hold on. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, got you. What? What are those? What are those? What are those? Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's nothing. What? These are all from Extreme. Oh, these are all the Extreme mounts. Oh, these are the coolest ones they've made, I think. I definitely need some good glam, though, because, I can't be just wearing these willy-nilly. I'm gonna need to glam it up. Definitely. Wow. Yeah. But I want, the glam I want is, like, who's that guy? The glam I want is the Lamb's Guard gear. I love it with, like, the feathers coming off it and everything. The beautiful, flippin', like, parrot colors and stuff. Damn. Okay, let's carry this party going. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zaralja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarilja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zaralja. No, it's Bakuljaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valagamenda, it wasn't only Urkapatra at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakuljaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. So a couple things at play. I guess like a couple things like I'm cooking. So we know because Gazuljaja. Bless you. Bless me. Garuljaja, he was like I love this marching parade going on. Oh my goodness. That's funny. I like that he... Oh, I like being in DAWNTRAIL, man. Everyone's around and stuff. I like DAWNTRAIL. It's been fun. I'm having a good time. Like, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Just, like, cute little bits. It's nice. Garuljaja said that he doesn't care who wins the competition. If they're unfit to rule, then he's not going to let them rule. So this is more so a journey of discovery, which I think I was correct about when I first started playing. And I said that we, I said about sort of like it's about the journey, not the destination, right? Like, what if the Golden City was the friends we made along the way? And like the point I was making is you can, like, returning to a location with the experiences and the friendships and the journey that you went on is not the same as having never left at all, right? And I think his whole point is like, yo, my kids are good, but they need to, like, they still got some growing up to do. They still got some learning. So he sent us on the path that he went on when he was younger, that built him into a ruler. But I think that's what's happening here, which is, like, cool. But they don't know that it's not about who wins, it's about the journey, right? And exactly, Razash. Yeah, exactly. So that's what we're doing. But I think with Zarul Jaja, I think what he's good, I think his whole thing is like something I'm noticing in his character is no achievement. Like, he's definitely in this mode of, like, I have to prove that I'm capable to my father. Whereas Waklamat is in that whole, like, oh, I just like my dad. I just, and she just more like, she's just playing for fun, bro. She doesn't care about passing. She's just happy to clear, And he's like, nah, I gotta pass. Yeah, exactly, Lux. It's about murdering every cute little creature. What was the creature from the dungeon, today? With the fuzzle whup? Bro, what was the name of that ability that the little fuzzly guy cast? Yo, Carson, thank you for the resub. And Ponto with 100 cheery bits, bro? Sheesh! Ponto, thank you, man. Ponto, how's your FF journey been going at the moment? What have you been getting up to? Bailey with 100 as well? Gosh darn, guys. Thank you. Guys, I really appreciate those subs and bits and donations and anything that comes through, because it really helps me carry on streaming, so thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Zaralja just wants a pass group. Bakul Jaja is the angry noob. Bakul Jaja is the guy that's saying raiders don't deserve to have cute mounts, okay? That's Bakul Jaja. Zaralja is just trying to do a pass group. Nasik, thanks for 100 bits as well. Yo, getting a little hype train going on. Okay. Okay. Then, who is Waklamat is, like, just happy to clear, even if it takes 6 months. Kona is the Omnicrafter. I don't think I fully know what an Omnicrafter is, but I can gather that it's somebody who crafts all the gear for the raiders, yeah? Been raiding mostly. Savage stuff, waiting for Occult Crescent. Dude, I'm gonna be ready for Occult Crescent. I don't know if you got any plans for Occult Crescent. I don't know, maybe if we could sync up and connect up or something. Well, you stream really late though, don't you? You stream late at night, but I don't know, maybe if you're around in the day during release, we could do a little summon. Do a little summon, You could give me that kiss you owe me. Depends. Now I do early streams Thursday and Saturday. Oh, okay. Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, cool. Well, hey, listen, dude. Listen. Maybe maybe we see what's happening. You let me know, champ. Kona just is Twitch out, doesn't raid, but has a ton of opinions. Yeah. Yeah, only Mamulja in the race? Yeah. Two-headed Mamulja were thought to be infertile, yet Zarulja is anyway. So I guess he feels he's got a lot on his shoulders. Well, not as much as some. I mean, he's only got one head. Some people have 2 heads on their shoulders. That's a lot more of a burden. The Feet of Ice. With an Aether Current. Wait, guys, we're done with the zone. The Yokui. Must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valagamenda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. But you know what they say, 2 heads is better than 1. They do say that. They do say that. New zone today? New zone today? Unless you guys are thinking of leaving. And we will actually see the 3rd zone, so... Hog you. I imagine there'll be some kind of delay before we get the next zone, but still. Yeah, unless Worklomat gets kidnapped again. Bro, if she actually gets in that. Because if she actually gets kidnapped again... Yo, grats Renona. Hell yeah, yeah. We had a few gifties going out. Bailey gifting out some subbies. I always appreciate that. Very generous. Bailey's gifted quite a few subs actually. Thank you. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gafela. Gafela.
To the temple then.
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison.
I knew that was going to be a technicality.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zulmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the...
So, I wonder if Valagamenda was a primal. Or if it's just...
They are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja. Then no one is.
Could be, Razash, could be.
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities.
10 points to Gryffindor.
For the skill and bravery the 3 of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
You know, I'm a naturally evolved super beast as well, Samuel, so I get it. Another Pokemon badge.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Dude, everybody counting today.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokui.
Yokui!
May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it, if It's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
I think Kona's going to withdraw from the race.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
Race World first, yeah.
You woke Lamat, was it not?
I almost prefer when this guy isn't voice acted. He's so slow.
Valikarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim.
I'm like, oh no, it's voice acted.
Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yo, look at that guy's feet. Oh my goodness.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes.
Hold on, I'm listening.
We have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
In their midst trained a silent goddess. A statue so
the dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search
It is
of the
working,
Golden
yeah.
City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our
people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokwi in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there.
Interesting. Interesting, huh?
Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I'm merely repaid.
He knows I'm listening. He's doing it on purpose now.
Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
My boy's filibustering. Filibusting. The music in the background as well. Just this beautiful piano. So lovely. She's like, I have to tinkle. I don't think Vopalor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolal. But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. Hey, the current, let's go! The promise of peace. I think it's time we return to Tuliolal. After scaling Tiral's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the Farad cabins calling our names. Farad. Damn, Finsby, I appreciate that honesty and that openness. Thank you. Thank you. I'll use that information for good and not evil. Nice, bro. What are you saying to me? This guy doesn't have flying. Oh, smell you later. Alright. Great mighty Psybear, I've heard the tell of victory of Prectar land, and for that I am muffled. I express my deepest gratitude. I only could have seen the battle with my own eyes. As warrior of the Yakui, I cannot fathom how one of your diminutive stature I lay fearsome Skyrim, thus do I demonstrate martial prowess. Who do you want me to fight? I thank you for this honor. Of late, hulking monsters have been sighted south of the Shades of Grief, endangering all who travel along the road. I bid you snuff out this threat, subdue, join me, you're prepared. There now. Nice. I can do that. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I've gone the wrong way. Help me! Help me! I can do it. Oh my god. Goodness me. So many stairs. Guys, if I do these 2 quests, I have flying. Hail, visitor! Catch to partake in one of our customary rituals. Fret not, for your part will be played a simple one. You see the illuminations here in Walla's Echo. Make use of glowstones, a rare and precious mineral found only through mining. On occasion, we offer up prayers in the hopes that their light remains strong and light. First, I would ask you raise a hand to the saltwater jar and pray for light everlasting. Strange though it may seem, I assure you it is a necessary step in our ritual. Now, great warrior, slayer Valagamenda, open your heart and focus. Focus up. Focus up. Okay, I'm focused. It appears your feelings were heard loud and clear. Let us proceed to the next step. Now that the salt water has received your prayers, you need merely sprinkle upon the glowstone scattered around the village and the ritual will be complete. Oh, that's easy. I can do that. All that for a flipping stone? No way. All that for a little bit of air? I can do that. That's easy peasy. I wonder what this next zone's gonna be, huh? Well, no, they said jungle, didn't they? Ooh, maybe we get that little Amazon feel, huh? Oh, I was like, oh man, I have no clue what the next zones could possibly be. And then I was like, oh yeah, wait, no, I've seen the Western thing. There's a flippin' Texan, like landscape and shit. And then little Amazon, little rainforest, couple birds. Oh, we're just gonna kill more animals, aren't we, dude? I don't like that we've yet to kill a single human, but we're killing all the animals. Yeah, I think Keikona's really going to be coming alive in that zone. I hope Alphino's well rested, bro. They're going to need that medical care. You need that free medical care, huh? What about the rest of the game where you definitely killed animals? Snacku, the last dungeon I did, the boss cast an ability called Fluffle Up. Fluffle Up. Snacku. It's not even comparable. It's incomparable. So you have successfully completed the ritual. For that, you have my thanks. Likewise, my fellow Yakui will be glad to know that outside is shared in our culture. Been mining the peak glowstones, shellfish fossils. Some have wondered if perhaps this tall mountain was once submerged beneath the waves many long lifetimes ago. The stone's radiance is a reflection of their joy, shining all the brighter when offered water that smells of the sea. So the story goes, this was our little tradition born. Knowing that it is the will of a great warrior that now illuminates our humble village, our spirits are sure to lighten as well. Suffice it to say, we are fortunate indeed that you are willing to join in our prayer with an open heart. May the light of the glowstones ever guide your steps. Oh, that's quite nice, actually. Showing a little bit of their rituals. A little bit of sea salt, seawater ritualing. I like it. Whee! And then I will have flying. So how many more zones do I have left? I've done 2 to completion. Which, this is quite unique, isn't it? Where normally you do a zone, and you sort of do half of, like, every single zone, and then you go and do the other half of everyone, right? Is that normally how it goes? Or is this normal, where you do half a zone, then pretty much immediately do the other half? Not all zones? Normally the end zones you sort of do all in one right at the end, right? Glad I to see you did not lose your way. As for this one, it made the mistake of picking a fight with me. There was another, but unlike its comrade, it had the good sense to flee. Not far off the stalks yet thirsting blood. These beasts are formidable. Hunt down the one that remains. Strength equal. Follow tracks to the southwest. Doubtless reveal less challenging foes. See a lot smaller. Yeah, 5 and 6 are normally like late, sort of like late stage. Like that's normally the twist, isn't it? A little twist then. Yeah. Oh! This. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Spit image of himself? Hell yeah. I'm a beast. Nah, I have been looking at the Mamulja this whole time and just being like, dude, they are so ripped. I'm jealous. Like, that's what I want to be. Impressive, Cyber. Not once did you falter before the towering Walepen. Quick to react and adapt, you were indeed. Yes, I've seen all that I need to now see. Now threat is no more. Let us return to Wallow's Echo. This might be my new AFK zone, actually. My previous AFK zone was... Shadowbringers. Mordsuk Amarang. Zone 5. What is it? Name it. You forget the name of it? What's it called? Zone 5. What would that be? Remind me. Refresh my memory. Lightning experience for me. Not having been granted the chance to witness a warrior whose skills surpass my own. For years I served as guardian of courage, the gracious watching of the seal of the I would have aided in the feat of Ice too, had the Sky Ruin not rendered our plans meaningless. You see, it is the duty of the Temple Guardians to drive off the dangerous creatures drawn to Valagormenda's energies. At times, it was all we could do to shield the frozen Vidroth from swarms upon swarms of beasts. But now that the Valagormenda has been laid low, we Guardians have nothing left to guard. I guess you'd be Guardi-offs, then. Not Guardians? Guardians? Guardi-offs? Of course, this is because cause for celebration. Okapacha, nay all of Tural, need no longer fear of Skyrim's destruction. And yet, a part of me felt otherwise. Deprived of purpose, I relinquished my position. Because we killed Valagormenda? But Kuljaja has a lot to answer for. Plus, I wouldn't mind if someone made my job unnecessary. Replace me with AI. Shit, the VTubers are already coming for me. I gather those around you are not inclined to let your talents go to waste. I understand the desire to rest from time to time, though. Yeah, I want a mid-afternoon stream nap. What do you think, Murphula? Do you think I could do that? At any rate, I thought seeing you in action might move me to seek my next passion, or at the very least provide inspiration for a new combat technique. But given your squishy, hairless body... I mean, he is right. I'm not really a hairy guy. He's kind of got me there. I remained skeptical until I observed your power firsthand. Squishy and hairless. Nah, come on, bro. I would also be remiss not to praise your economy of movement. Economy of movement, wow. Always thinking ahead, looking for the shortest route to victory. What calling has led you to develop such commendable skills? Ah, so you're an adventurer. Does that mean your life's purpose is the pursuit of adventure? How intriguing. Alas, much as I would love to hear your many tales, I will not keep you. When next you have a moment, however, it would be my honor to speak with you at length. Oh, I might actually come back for this guy. That seems like a potentially interesting quest. I do find, like, oh, we got flying. Let's go. I'm a free bird, baby. It's my economy of movement, of which I have very little. Yeah, 2 maps, fully complete, almost. By fully, I mean almost fully. And we got flipping flying in 2 zones. This is what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about. This is what Yoshida-san put me on this earth to do. Like, fully, I've not discovered all of them. Like, they're not fully discovered, right? But I guess you mean completed, yeah, completed it, mate. I actually like when I am not, I know this is going to come as a shock to some of you guys, but I am not perfect. IRL. I actually don't mind when my character isn't perfect, you know? Bro, it's Jack Black! Guys, it's Jack Black! We found Jack Black! There he is, man! There he is! Bro, he's doing some reconnaissance for his voice acting in the up-and-coming movie Final Fantasy XIV. Not up-and-coming, but you know what I mean. Jack Black sad because Oh, that's a good question. Why is Jack Black sad, dude? He's, I guess we'll have to find out. He's level 100. He's completed the MSQ. I gotta find out. Can't wait for the limit break. From Flint and Steel to limit break, baby. Jack Black's there, dude. Man, I do love when those moments just come together, huh? It's like it's scripted. You know what this music reminds me of right now? It reminds me of being a kid in America going for seafood. Like going to this is seafood restaurant music, you know what I mean? And if you don't get what I'm saying, I don't know how to explain it to you. Not this little bit, but the other bit. Oh, what's that place? What's that chain in America that used to do like? I can't remember if they were like a no, I think they were a seafood place. They're American. They were called like started with a D. It's really quite good actually, from what I remember. Bro, I gotta find out. It was like a surf shop kind of vibe. No, not Red Lobster. Dread Lobster? Oh no. Hold on. Dick Monald's? No, not Long John Silver's. Gave nothing to go off. Seafood. It was a surfer vibe. No, not Joe's Crab Shack. That does sound like a cool place, though. I was in California, so it was like Orange County area. Orange County area. There was like a... It was called... Did it start with a D? Maybe it didn't start with a D. Not Bubba Gump Shrimp. There's a lot of places called California Fish Grill, though. I mean, nah. This, damn, man, why can't I think of this place? You know what? Oh, no, I could ask my mum. She'd remember. This is gonna eat me up. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wakklamat? Wakklamat, did you hear me? Lost in our own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Captain D's? Nah. It was called some shit like Dana's or something. Maybe I'm completely making that up. Yeah, this is definitely seafood music. 100%. Boom, boom, boom. Nah, not Captain D's, nah.
You have a moment?
Namachi.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
She's in love with me. Everybody is. I'm just staring, bro! I'm just staring at its...
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air, that's what we need.
Oh, can you send me that after, Denki? I gotta see it. Sorry to drag you away from your... Wait, why was that voice acted? Okay. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite... Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliyollal. That should help me get through my thoughts in order. Or get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. I mean, it's not as bad as, like, you'll go, like, 60 hours in A Realm Reborn with no voice acting, and then suddenly Sid's on the mic, like, come in! Can you hear me? Champion! You need to destroy the machine! And you're like, what? So why is that? Why did we have this? Bum 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 bum. That I do agree with, Snaku. That I do agree with. Damn, Gemstone. Next time I go AFK, I'll ask my mum. I do have to grab something to eat in a second. Like, just some... All I'm going to do is decant 2 tins of tuna and call it a day, but I need to grab some soon. I'm a hungry little boy. Have I not clicked her? Oh. Huh? Peshiwa, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? There's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces, if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshiwa. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. I love the costume, like the glam. All those smiling faces. Ah, sorry, Cyber. I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of. Intentionally made DAWNTRAIL bad? Is it really that bad? Oh, hold on.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
Oh, that's hilarious, thank you.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means.
Okay.
It's just the absence of war.
Okay. Give me something.
And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
She is in love with me, I told you. Remember that from 2 minutes ago?
I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
You know what it is? Final Fantasy players didn't like DAWNTRAIL because they can't relate. It's unrelatable. You know why people liked Endwalker? Because they could understand sadness and despair, but they can't understand DAWNTRAIL because it's all about friendship. And none of them have any friends. No. Guys, I'm joking. I have like 4 friends, okay? And none of them even like me, okay? Relax. It's just a yoke. It's just a yoke. It's just a yoke. That's the sort of thing I'd expect you to say. You wish for a world like, that's the sort of thing I'd expect you to say. Okay, that's funny. You wish for a world like in the YTStreams. Ideals are nice in theory. I gotta hit it with that. We gotta have some fun here. Let's go.
Really? I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded.
That's not what I said. Hold on. That's not what I said. Hold on.
So, this is my plan.
Oh! Oh, I thought you was gonna just fall.
Our people will live
No.
together in harmony.
It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence.
Music's amazing.
I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Sure. I thought she was gonna jump, dude. She looked like she was gonna fall off the edge. She's like, this is what I'll do.
Gods for that.
Don't do it.
Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Sorry, that had me giggling. No, that was nice though. That was nice though. Very friendshipy, but still nice. Yeah, I'm glad she didn't say she loved me, because that would have, you know. Bum ba-dum ba-da-ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba-dum. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us. Nice. Peaceful intentions. Level 94 MSQ. Let's go, baby. And a big weapon upgrade. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. I still have like a month before Occult Crescent. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zaralja and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Wakomat would be equal with them, but for Bakul Jajar's thievery, which has left us 1 short. The conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof, and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. You may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine. This I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jajar's unleashing of Valagamanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Memulja and Shrabal in the forest of Yaktel, specifically near a village called Brax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Kenram befriended a two-headed king known as the Otak before commencing his travels across Tural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. Your two-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Kenram fellow must have come to Tulialal. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Yaqui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said the Otak, didn't you? Then Kenram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural. Once upon a time, the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from Ikbrax. Ikbrax. Then all things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. If we're arriving by dirigible, we should have a beautiful view of the zone. We're riding in one of Kona's balloons. They can't be any worse than ships, can they? Honestly, like, at this point in the story, I'm actually fine with what Glamat. And the thing I can't tell is, like, whether... Because obviously going into this, I had a lot of people saying, hey, you're going to hate it. I had a lot of people saying, hey, you're going to like it. I had some people, you know, there's just like there's a lot of discussion. Because everybody just needs to yap about whether or not this is going to be a good expansion or whatever. And yet people against it and defending it and this and that. But I will say, I definitely feel better about this expansion than I did in Stormblood, where, like, I started to get annoyed with Lys in Stormblood. But I haven't gotten annoyed with what Glamat, like, in a sense I've come to expect it though as well with, like, FF, right? Like, the friendship over everything kind of thing. So it's not even like it's a new concept and I'm like, oh, this is lame. It's like, that's kind of what that's what Endwalker was. It was friendship. So, I don't, you know, it doesn't feel like misplaced. But she's been kind of funny sometimes, so I've actually been alright with what Glamat. Like, I'm not having a bad time with this expansion. Like I said, I like sort of grounded stories. And, yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright. What are my thoughts on the leveling portion of the MSQ, of how it will end so far? I think Kona's gonna back out. I think Zarulja will, like... I don't know, actually. I don't know. I don't know 100%. I think there's going to be some kind of resolution where, like, we join as a team and we're all going to rule as a collective or something. That could be an idea. I think... What else? Like, the three of us, not Bakul Jaja. I think Bakul Jaja is, like, the true villain. Whereas Zarulja is, like, not a true villain. Like, he's supposed to be... like, salvageable in a way. And then... I don't know, I think this is going to all conclude within the next level or two. And then it's going to be about going across the bridge, maybe. And going and seeing what's across there. And... I mean, the only thing I can cling on to is the fact that I know that there's that super skyscraper city, like the super advanced city. And either that's the Golden City, or it's not, but it's still pretty important for something. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Denki, that's... Now we're talking, huh? Guys, I'm gonna go grab a quick... I'm literally just gonna go grab a couple tins of tuna to have a little bite. So give me 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. Go, dudes. Alright, let's get it. New zone, baby. Next flight will be leaving shortly. Passenger has to keep hands, legs, luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Hell yeah. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yaktal? Oh, it was amazing, Denver. It was a spectacle. It's fantastic. Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye said. There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves? Maybe ask Erenville? That stick in the mud? He'd never let me live it down. Yeah, but he is handsome. There she is. Third promise. Wait just a moment. Mabu and Tobli. Of course, of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. Ooh. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in YTStreams as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? What in Yaktal? To where it seems you are already bound. Convenient. What luck! Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there? Or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks. I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yaktal. Lovely. Yeah, absolutely agreed.
The fierce Shabral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the
Shabral.
Azure Forest, Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
This might be my favorite zone in the whole game. Let's find out.
It is here, where the Shebral and Mamurja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumauka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion.
Quicksand?
Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble.
Not quicksand.
So, don't take a tumble.
So don't take a tumble, okay.
It was one time.
Is the Shebral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
There's a better jungle? Wait, yeah, this is a second jungle zone. More jungle, baby. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. Ooh. Oh, lovely. Oh. Here we are. Oh, this is massive. What the hell? This is massive. Or am I crazy? Oh, what are those guys? They look cute. I'm sure we'll be murdering them in a dungeon very soon. I won't get too attached. Good, everyone's accounted for. Ikbrax is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Oh no, Ikbrash. X is Ikbrash. I don't fucking know. Oh, lovely. Arendelle was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It'd be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Ah, so the zone's like quite... Right. Village of the Hunt. Ready to head on in? Oh, spooky music. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. Then come and join us in the Garden of Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Wow, what a gentle villager. Everyone? And who might that be? Well, it's everyone, Kryl. There is but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. There's only one everyone, Kryl. Oh, everybody's here. Again, that wasn't actually. Oh, yo, look, it's everyone.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
I'm a dumbass sometimes, aren't I?
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
Everyone's here, bro.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As Psybearslat, I have the honor of serving as a lector on behalf of my people.
Psybearslat.
As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise, if you would please join us.
Hopefully this is like a fun, like, flipping jump puzzle or some shit. Like, I want to do like a game, you know? We do this whole contest and at no point have we done like a game. I want to like, I want to do something, you know what I mean?
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
But Bakulja should have been like, I already am too.
Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Can Waklamat work with her enemies? Let's find out. I have a feeling she can.
12 forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash.
Might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Together again.
Oh, that's convenient. Okay, wow, I thought they were gonna have a team up with Bakul.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-hit.
Yo, please no slurs, please, buddy.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
What? What?
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning.
Solo blind cook?
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
You have to use ingredients from all of the people.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
Kona.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bibil will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
Am I actually cooking? Guys, I just had 2 tins of tuna and some crackers for lunch. I'm ready to cook.
I've heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
Shibruk Bibil. There's some cooking to do soon. Oh, you swines. You bloody had my guts for garters, you have. How unfortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakuljajar's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition is a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Sarilja and Bakuljajar's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. They've been using way too much math for me today. I feel like I'm all mathed out. First, I had to count to 7. Then there was something about a number 4. Now they're getting up to 9. It's been a lot of math today. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. Yeah, okay. With a task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy. Okay, I can actually hear her voice now. I'm starting to get that point. Well, we mustn't be overconfident lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe of Shibruk Pivel. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Shibral people. Let us gather here once we have seen what the clues this village has to offer. With the clues. What do I think is in this dish? I think there's gonna be some corn. No, I don't think they're rolling off corn over here, man. I think it's gonna be a stew. It's always a stew. It's always a stew. Oh, beans? Oh, yeah, maybe some beans. You know what I should start experimenting with? I should start experimenting with coffee in more dishes. Like, what if you had, what if you just started putting coffee in shit? Just crazy shit. Think of like something crazy, just throw some coffee in there. Coffee beans. Ripe banana peel. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my Najul. I mean, Yatika banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. What a cheerful cook. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think we won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. Keys! Yeah, I'll do a couple keystones right now. Don't think I won't. I'm resilient 16. Yeah. Oh. Look at these two handsome young gentlemen wrestling. Whoa. Damn. Damn. The recipe for Shibruk Pibil. Shibruk Pibil. I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmuruk himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still Ibruk to be had at market. So, banana leaves. Is there any dish I know that has banana leaves in? I don't think so. Not that I know of. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. I'm just taking them? That one's called achote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Mmm. Look at that. Close enough. It'll do for me. Tamales have banana leaf? Mmm. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Shibruk Pibil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Shibruk Pibil. But one in particular she attributed to all common Shibral dishes. Achote, she called it. Ichote? I see. Then if Shibruk Pibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook bearing bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles. So there's bundles then, don't you? Ibruk, without a doubt. A sizzling slab of beef. It smelled so good I could practically taste it. The squeaky flesh of a bipedal fish. Beef. I think you were smelling what you wanted to smell. Cattle is uncommon in YTStreams and unlikely to be an ingredient used in Shibral traditional cuisine. Well, Ibruk doesn't help us much. I don't think there's any swamp monk in our dish. As would be expected of a dish called Shibruk Pibil. Okay, the game's actually patronizing me now. Yeah, that's my own fault. I mean, I thought that was the stupid answer because it's like, well, yeah, obviously it's in the name, bro. So to summarize, this dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that includes achote and steamed underground within najul, or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you were all exploring the village. Between the local vegetations and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibruk, if they will perform the requisite deed. Alice? As for the najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jadzika heartland, forest far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamichi, Cyber, if you would accompany me on my errand. No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Let us be about our tasks then. Lazy. Lazy NPCs. Come on, let's go get those natural leaves. Wait, it wouldn't be natural, it would be Nayul? Like... Bro. Chat, you can get me on that one. You can get me on that one. Because I know that'll be another mate. Hit me with that one. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Let us see if there are... Nazgul.
Nazgul. Nazgul. Nazgul.
Is it like Nazgul? Let's see if there are natural leaves to be had in town. Yeah, like Jewel, like the physics management. Yeah. Perhaps the cook Orange mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. Yeah. I don't know. We're guessing at this point. Can we kill it? Boom, 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 ba-da-dum. Wait, what was the real dish made called? Cochinita pibil? Cochinita? What does it look like? Ooh. Oh, but you would have this with something else, right? Like you'd have this in something, on something, with something. Traditional Yucatec Mayan slow roasted pork dish. Marinating the meat in strongly acidic citrus juice, adding annatto seed, which imparts a vivid burnt orange color, and roasting the meat in a pieb? While it is wrapped in banana leaf. Yeah, I feel like you'd have it with something. A little bit of rice, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Natural leaves. For purposes other than Shibrik pibil, naturally. Unfortunately, I just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Golmagic Grove is the source of the finest natural leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Yatsika Heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Hogging. Traveling there requires that you go through the Tienbeck Traverse, but it has caved in, due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get our natural leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Shibrak pibil to be delicious, but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Need my leaves, bro. Still, if there are no leaves here, and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliolal. So perhaps there's something about Shibrak Pibble that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make it? Its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yaktel's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Sabral and the Mamuja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Shibrak Pibel. Huh? What does steamed Ibrak have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of the settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilion Asso. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilion Asso. Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. Boom, boom, boom. Jeez, that was a lot of text. Woo! Take a little minute. Ugh. Okay. Where are we going? Dunno, is there anything big coming up anytime soon? Well, I mean, we just did a dungeon, right? So probably not getting a dungeon, not getting a trial. Dunno. No, maybe another 40-ish mins, something like that. Yeah, I feel like this is I feel like this one's gonna take a while. And we'll see what we can get through today. Yeah, I won't finish this today. No chance. That'd be 2 zones in one day. That'd be a lot. The village of Ilion Esso must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. I'm gonna make some pico de gallo, I think, for a nice little summery snack. Actually, it's like the only thing I could maybe get some refried beans in or something as well. You know, maybe I'll get a little Mexican food for tonight, a little homemade. Depends what I can get. Is that an actual question? Like, we should answer it. What question? The one about, whether there's a dungeon or anything coming up soon? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't mind you guys, like, obviously, yeah, you guys answer that, because it's fine. You don't say what dungeon, but you just say, like, oh, there's one in a bit, or like, oh no, not for a little bit, so yeah, it's fine. That's not spoilers. Literally just asking anyway. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I was just answering that question of what. Yeah, okay, I'm moving on. So this is the village of Ilion Esso, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Ah, Wak Ibu. Wak Ibu, I didn't know you were in Yaktel. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrash when I heard the third promise was on her way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here. Wak Ibu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promises retinue, I presume. For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona. Now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard it? Kona, as in the second promise of Tuliolal. Please take my head for my insolence. To think that I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Shipwreck Pibble. While I am forbidden by the... Sprash. Nah, guys, I think I'm getting close to the edge. I think I'm hitting my limit, bro. I'm about to go non-verbal. So if I divulge any information regarding his preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Shbral and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest. The Mamulja live in the lower forest where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Shbral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground. The Shbral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well, blessed siblings. You must understand. Was it the second head? It was the second head, wasn't it? You must understand the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with the others. The Hubigo, Buniwa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Shbral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubio and Buniwa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together, but then it happened. A child arrived! I was right! It was 2 heads! Yes! 2 heads! Let's go! A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Buniwa both, a 2-headed Mamulja! Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually rising as the first Otok, ruler of all 3 clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Otok's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. Or 2. I think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. I like this zone at least. We're getting some lore. Getting a little lore dump. Any lore enjoyers? Oh no. Oh no.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja.
Shabral.
The Shobrit Cinderfield.
Sabrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been. The war over these lands began after the Yoqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter. Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago. Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Ooh, flashback.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Living in what?
Puff your tails and scurry off then. Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to
Do
the
you know
east,
Lahi?
where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
Who's this guy?
Not until those affairs come to Tural,
Kumaran.
like our honored visitor here.
Ketmaran.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda. What? You defeated the Sky Ruin?
I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Hey!
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn Servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn Servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
Little lore dump?
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn Servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn Servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry.
That was a Titus moment.
It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Interesting music. What the hell are these things? Oh. Listers, okay. Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. A feat of repast. Ooh, I got a little box. Look, Evu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Shibak Pevil. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary natural leaves. Unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance? Indeed, it was. Allow me to show you. Yeah, I thought it was maybe Captain Miranda. Yeah, maybe, right? Smell you later. Nice, we got it. I don't think I even saw it. It's too late for me. Ooh. You're the person that's been following us. What are you doing behind that tree? Here it is. Offered up by the two factions. These weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true, especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamichi, Cyber, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Look here, the soil has been recently overturned. Ooh! Ooh, someone buried a box! What's in the box? It's got some leaves in. Well, well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are. Fresh Nigel leaves. Hanmu Ruck's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. Huh, so you planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Okivu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, Third Promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanu Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihahana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tiliolal and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leaves. Where do you come up with this stuff, Sai? I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Ikbrash. Ikbrash. Bro, I'm gonna have a nap after this. I'm gonna have a nap. Yeah, I have been. I just, every time I have to mentally remind myself. I like getting the lore dump, though. Is it finally time to cook? Yo! I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. Oh, you know what it is? They put us on these teams because we're friendly, and then by preparing our dishes and sharing them together, it's gonna be like a recreation of the feast. Yo, little history dump. For those of you that weren't paying attention to the lore, just saying. How did everyone fare? We got the Nudgel leaves. Wookiee came along and helped us find them. Wookiee was here. I would have liked to say hello. Yes, but he gave us an important history lesson. That Galujaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Orion J and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed from them for, of course. And I'm pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had on offer. Spoken like a true expert. Erinville and I found our Ibrak, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield ichote. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Aye, through further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. And all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. Oh, who is it? Who's it gonna be? What if we have maxed out cooking? I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. Oh, I would have thought it was Orion J, actually. And you, I hope. I could use your adventurous grit when it comes to skinning the Ibrak. Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Without further delay, then. Hands! I need hands! Yeah, you got an extra little bit.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling housecat.
Be quiet, Buckle Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Oh, shit!
Act tough all you like.
Damn.
Victory will be ours.
It
it's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
I'm gonna have this for dinner tonight. How hard can it be to make?
This looks amazing!
I'm gonna eat these with a knife and
The
fork.
dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct.
Is this Paul Hollywood?
Well, then.
They're tiny.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter.
Oh damn, he's like, it tastes good, but like nothing special.
You went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoktel's history of violence, and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt
It
agree.
looks exactly the same. Yummy.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated in spice before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
Guy sounded like Lance Stroll for a second. Kind of thing he would say as well.
this ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The brook's so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice.
So one more to go, right?
Ah, that was bliss.
Isn't Kona technically done? He's got them all?
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
He's gonna gift us one of his stones. I'm telling you right now. He's gonna give it to us. That's what's in the box.
To you, who
Oh,
have
he needs one more.
successfully performed the feat of the past.
Maybe not then.
These keystones.
That's not how it works. Oh, because we can only have one of each. Yeah, I thought it was the last one. It was the last one.
Only 1 feet left.
Yeah, he can give a... Oh yeah, she's counting one more left, assuming she's gonna get that other one back, huh? Yeah, okay, that's fine. I thought this was the last one he needed.
Well, I should get going then.
There's gonna be some little shipwreck sprout
I'm glad that
in the box.
Wasn't paired with one of the others.
Thanks, Kona. Me too.
We can do better than that, surely.
Sprout.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important.
Kevin, we left him at home.
Was there any shipwreck people left? I could really use another helping.
Nice. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Shipwreck Pibble again. Here, Psybear, Carl made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Whoa! Oh, it's a tabletop. Oh, cool. New wares now available from the merchant. Lovely. Yo, nice. Oh, nice. Smashing it. We are smashing it. Yeah, couldn't buy it before. Got to keep it hidden. Yeah, that's sick. Oh, my Pictomancer, by the way. 87. Okay, I need to get my Pictomancer up. I'm gonna play a smidge of this, I think, as well. Yeah. I think I'm gonna call it there for the day on MSQ. I'll be honest, I'm tired. I'm tired now. That was a grand old day of MSQ, actually. Feels like we got a lot done. And, we're halfway through, actually. We're halfway through. A father's grief. Oh, that doesn't sound like a too pleasant of a quest to go. But yeah, we're almost halfway through, guys, which is cool. I'm like not in a rush to finish. But we're being quite efficient with our time, I think, actually. I'm gonna be sad when it's done, because then we're done with MSQ. And then I have nothing left, apart from some of the best raids ever. Hell yeah. Lots of cooking? Yeah, you guys memed me. I said, is there gonna be any cooking in DAWNTRAIL? And you guys said yes. You sons of bitches. Yeah, there'll be some cooking soon, Psy. Oh yeah, the cooking. That's funny. See, yeah, let's pause there. See you next time for Fatherly Grief. Amazing. I think I'll start on Friday with some Pictomancer leveling. Just start the day with it. Woo! Yeah. Remind me, guys, in case I forget, please. Because tomorrow is a WoW day, obviously. Monday, Thursday, WoW days. But we're back on that Friday Final Fantasy day, so that's what we're going to be getting. Smell you later, buddy. Whee! Oh. Whoopsies. Black Mage is the new flavor of the month. Oh, is it finally? Black Mages seem to me like they complain a lot, right? Right? Picto needs to get fixed? How so? Black Mages doom every patch? It's like balanced druids in WoW. Constantly complain. Never good enough, even when they are. Though to be fair to Black Mage, they haven't been, they're supposed to be, like, really good, right? Because they don't have any utility, so, like, you kind of need them to be good. I get it. I get it. I get it. It'd be like Samurai not doing any damage, and you're like, well, I'm not buffing anybody, and then also I'm not doing any damage. What? Hammers are not worth using anymore unless you use them in 2 minutes with certain jobs. A buff crit. That buff crit. Right. That's a shame. I like the hammer. Yeah, okay. I hear ya. Yeah. Sheena's drowning at the bottom of the ocean. The thing, like, they've done a good job of making it so that you only care about balance. Well, I'm not gonna say you only care about balance, but you mainly care about balance within your job type. So, like, Fizz range, but not fighting caster range, right? Well, technically, but kind of. Then you have melee, then you have your tanks, you have your healers. Like, you sort of, you want to bring one of each, you know, which generally, I guess. If you can, which is good. But we'll see when I get to max. But yeah. Yeah, a hammer as a ranged attack is funny. But if it works, it works. Right, but guys, I am absolutely wiped. I am dead. I'm done. I am a dodo. I am going to end there for the day. A lot of yapping, a lot of chatting. I had some really fun, good conversations today. So thank you very much. And I'll be back tomorrow with World of Warcraft. And I'll be back Friday with more Final Fantasy. Yeah, absolutely, Bailey. It wipes you. It wipes you. More than raiding all day. MSQ will wipe me out. But yeah, dudes. Have a lovely evening, and I'll see you all tomorrow or Friday, depending on when you tune in. And apart from that, sweet dreams. Thank you so much for the subs as well, guys. We almost hit our sub goal. So thank you. Even just getting close to that each day is very beneficial. So I appreciate it. Thank you. And I'll see you all soon. Bye, dudes.